Alright, this is incredibly spur of the moment. I don't know how long I'm actually gonna play, but let's play. Okay. Oh. So I've got my Joy-Cons for this one. I don't know why I'm creating a new file. I'm pretty sure that one was like actually at the start of the game. Like never saved, but it's fine. Now at least the data's accurate. Oh gosh, I can't mash the A button on this controller like I could on the Wiimote. Feels all wrong. See if I remember how to play. Or if I can figure out how to play, because I guess the controls are probably slightly different, because... Maybe I should have checked that. There's like a way to check, right? Yes. Reset pointer is new, obviously. That's probably important. Okay. We'll see if I can... I'm probably just gonna end up shaking to spin, because I'm not gonna be able to get used to pressing a button to do it. Oh, maybe that's not true. I just pressed the button out of habit from the previous game, from playing Here Comes Nico, which would have been a dive. Although that's actually not really the action that I want in this scenario. So we'll see. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Boom, boom, boom. Well, maybe it's not important, but I don't have a route. It's gonna feel weird to play this game and like not know which star to get next to be optimal or whatever. Because it does matter, even like early on. Gotta like make sure that the comets can show up at the right places and that you have enough star bits when they matter and... I mean, I guess I've got a cutscene worth of time here. Can I, Alright, Google. Oh, I'm playing. Where am I going? This way. Bonk. I found it. Alright, I've got a route. I don't know if it's like... It's my route. It's my route. I don't know if it's like my most recent bestest route, but it's mine, so... Thank you, internet.com. Alright. Oh, I love this. I love this. The very first thing. Very first note, which I think I'm good. I think I'm good. It says change Wiimote batteries. Parentheses, seriously. Close parentheses, period. Do not forget. Oh, it tells me how many star bits I should have at every star. Alright. I don't know what the camera does there, but there's some like weird funky field of view shenanigans that makes everything look like very warped for like half a second there. I never knew what was going on with that. It's like the camera is like wobbling in 3 dimensions. Alright. This route doesn't tell me how to beat the stars, it just tells me which ones to get, so I don't remember where anything is. Gotta find the rabbits, and then not fail to catch the rabbits, and then... Wait, where's my cursor? Okay. Oh my god, their eyes. Okay, there's one. Wasn't there one in the pipe? Yes. Okay. Yes, but where is said crater? I must ask. Oh. That was incorrect. Got some coins, I guess. Those matter a grand total of none at all. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, I don't think I ever realized this. This crater, like, doesn't exist after this. This becomes the castle, doesn't it? Or is this on the back end? I am not sure, actually. How do you do this? Oh, but I can't. Maybe if I'm doing it here. Okay. Whoa. Luma's forgotten about until the end of the game. Goodbye! Alright, so what's it gonna tell me? Is it gonna tell me to shake my Wiimote? Switch mode? Joy-Con? Oh, or. Wow. Okay. We'll try with, buttons, I guess? I'm already going the wrong way, aren't I? It's fine. It really doesn't matter. It'll be okay. Nope, I'm dead. Excellent start. Ah, shut up. I should have talked to this Luma before. They told me not to jump into the black hole. How could I have been so foolish? Still going the wrong way. Probably. Oh. I was gonna say, I should just pick this up for kicks and giggles, but then I forgot that that gives you a text box that you could, in theory, never get if you're a beast. Do I find the correct Goomba, or... How does this work again? It's the one that looks like a Goomba and not like a sick Goomba, right? I don't remember. That's a coin. Oh, maybe I have to talk. I think I had to talk. Yes. Okay. I don't think we needed to talk to that one. There's a thing here where if I, like, jump immediately, I, like, don't have to talk to this guy. Okay, we got away. I got away. I escaped. There's probably actually a faster way to get these. I don't remember it, though. I think there's only 4. This one can also be skipped. But I don't remember exactly how you do it, so I'm not even gonna try. Alright. According to my notes, I should have 1 star and 16 star bits. I think we're doing good. Because I have like 40 star bits. So wasted a lot of time collecting star bits. No time wasted on forgetting how to play the game or anything. Just collecting star bits. Did I just jump? Ah, there's more cutscene.
Please.
Bow, 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 bow.
Look.
Oh, how do you do this again? I guess you just have to point. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. Oh my god. My aim is, like, really bad. And I'm talking about, like, my jump aim. Okay. Okay. I think it's here. If you just leave your cursor off the screen? It like automatically selects the most recent star? Yeah, seriously. Ah, but it's not off the screen. Okay, there we go. Alright, what are we doing? Gotta get a bunch of... just a metric ton of star bits here. Is this a speed run? I probably won't finish the game, so no. But I'm also not like gonna intentionally go slow. I don't like remember anything. Like actually remember nothing. I don't know where I'm even going right now. I think this is approximately correct, but like... it's like we're leaving it up to muscle memory, and when that fails, it's gonna be interesting. I've already died, like, a couple times. Well, not a couple times, one time. But enough to be, like, embarrassed, yeah. You think that I would, like, actually try to dodge these things, but I'm having, like, real trouble moving right now. What's up, Num Num? I just don't remember how to, like, utilize planet gravity to my advantage. Yeah, I'm using the Joy-Cons, because otherwise I feel like there'd be no way in heck I'd be able to aim at the screen. I'm not having trouble with the star bits, I'm having trouble with everything else. How does this work? Beautiful. Okay. At least I got that one. Okay, no, that's bad. Meh. I'm not gonna pick up that coin. You literally cannot make me. How do you get on this? Oh, just... okay. Whoa. Why no wall jump? I'm gonna die to this boss and it's gonna be really awkward. Alright. One down. Two down. A million left to go. Yeah, whatever, I got enough.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Interesting. Apparently you can touchscreen in this game. I had no idea. Like, somewhere in my brain, I still don't actually believe that the Switch has a touchscreen. I've literally never used it as a touchscreen in my entire life. Like, I'm not sure that it actually works. You've used it in the shop. It's smart, because the shop actually kind of sucks with the... with the joystick. Alright, where are we going? I think I'm gonna go this way? Is this right? Well, not if you fall, it's not. No, this isn't right anyway. It's fine. We want to go a different way. No, wait. Maybe I was right. Shoot. Oh, no. It's this side. Okay, I know where I am now. I think I need to collect extra star bits anyway, because this is like a Feed the Dude chapter, so... Okay, how the heck do you do this? Nope, okay. Yum. There we go, now we're talking! Remembered something. I just move on. I know I need 100, so I should collect, right? Vaguely in my mind, I remember just basically collecting on this planet, and maybe the next one. Just getting the... Okay, no, not this planet. You skip this planet. Maybe. Hopefully. I mean, this is the destination, so... I don't know, I feel like I actually did more or less the correct thing here. Somehow. Alright. Right? That felt slow, but, you know. Which side do I go down? Not this one. Great. This is it. I think I could just go up this way. I don't want to, though. That's not right. I'm gonna go up this way. This feels right. Casual scrub collecting one-ups. Okay. I think you could just collect this star? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna save my game like once just to see how fast the save is. I've been not saving because, I mean, it's slower, generally speaking, but I don't know. If on the Switch it's like instant, I might as well, like, save. I guess. Okay, where are we going next? We're doing... It's not instant. That's way too slow. That was like way too many seconds. Looks like we go back to Good Egg. Collect approximately 39 extra star bits at the beginning on the flip side of the planet. Okay, will do. Thanks, me. Ah, see, this is the one where we gotta go up. Whoa. It's true. It's true. Okay. What is that? The heck is that? Won't work. Right, get over there. Okay. I don't think you actually... Do you need this? I don't remember. You could probably triple jump. In fact, you probably don't even need to use the cactus. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I need to do. But I'm doing the thing that you're supposed to do. This way? Yes, right into the electricity. Ugh, I'm like very off course right now. It's fine. Yeah, I think going around the back is like better just because, oh my god. Better just because it's less to deal with in the front. This is not going to go well, but I'm like stupid enough to try it. Okay, that didn't work. Wait, I can't remember if you're supposed to wall jump off the bridge or the wall. It's like too far away. I don't remember how to do this. This is one that'll just kill me like 1,000 times, so I'm not gonna bother. Unfortunate. Doesn't even save that much time. Oh, this is the one where you're supposed to go this way. Maybe it's both of them. Well, whatever. Not my problem. You want to go, like, to the side where the star is gonna spawn. I'm just hoping that I, like, am remembering this, like, all correctly. Oh! Alright. Good. So a little bit of tech for all y'all, so that I can pretend to be like commentating. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Whenever you do a spin, there's like a cooldown, right? Because the Luma has to get back in your hat, or whatever the reason is. Also, you can't spin like multiple times in the air, really. So it's like, once you're on the ground, there's like a cooldown. However, if you're in the middle of the cooldown and you jump, it like immediately refreshes it. So, something that you can do is just, if you're trying to like spin a couple times like real fast, you can like spin and then do a short hop and then spin again and like just repeat or whatever. There's a skip on this stage, don't ask me how to do it. I couldn't do it even when I was like... Wait. Shoot, there's like... Crap. Where am I going? Oh no. Oh my god, this is even easier now than it ever was.
What's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm streaming.
I see you.
I don't remember where to go. I think this is the wrong star. I think we need to go this way.
Why is this easier than before?
What is?
I don't know. Just going up the ledge
Yeah, because you can press button to
spin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't ever really sure how much the spin controls were like a problem for like speed and reliability.
They weren't, honestly, but
yeah, you always seem to be pretty good at them, so I just assumed it wasn't really a problem. But
yeah.
I never like watched
Whoa.
every run, every minute. I don't know how many like runs were like lost or jumps that are missed.
No, I don't think it was ever really a problem, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't.
Not that waggling control is a very innovative or complicated thing, but
Yeah, it's just that, like, none of this actual spin timing is, like, actually that precise to begin with for, like, almost anything,
oh,
so...
that's fair. Yeah.
Which is quite possibly by design. I mean...
What? The glitches?
No, the fact that, like, spin timing is just not very precise. Because, like, you know, they knew that it was, like, an imprecise input.
But what does that mean though? Like, if a spin jump gives you like a specific amount of height, right? And you're like making a jump that is not intended, right? How could it be by design that like there's a certain amount of leniency in how much height you get from the jump?
Well, I actually don't know. It might be the case that you, like, really do in fact get, like quantized, you know, levels of height or whatever out of a spin.
I'm a little doubtful of that, but maybe. Like, I understand what you're saying. Like,
It's
there's,
just,
like,
like, never... I don't know. It's just, like, never been a problem, really, so I don't know.
I kind of just assume it just is because none
All
of
the-
the tricks are precise enough to.
I mean,
use
there's
it.
some hard ones, but
Sure.
those are usually
what-
not hard because of spin timing. They're hard because of, like...
Yeah, there's something else involved.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't think, I mean, maybe this is different these days, but, like, back when I was playing the game, there wasn't a single jump in the game that was, like, Luigi exclusive. Despite the fact that he can jump higher. So,
That's true. Although many jumps are just easier. Right?
yeah, exactly.
I thought there were strats that were Luigi only though. That just.
I mean, I think there were things that people went for with Luigi, but not Mario, because they're, like, impossible with Mario, but they're not actually impossible.
Ah,
Guess that makes sense.
Yeah. I think Luigi's just faster, just in general, but...
Right. It's not like the kind of thing where like Mario has like better traction or
Well, he does, actually, but...
better speed.
I don't know, I don't think he has better speed, but he does have better traction. Yeah.
I guess that's in other games. Mario doesn't typically have better speed, it's just traction.
Yeah.
This is like it's a Toad that has
It's Toad
speed,
that's
I guess.
fast, yeah. Toad is fast and Peaches float.
Peaches float.
Baba is you.
I just pushed out the 1.2 update.
Congrats.
Basically, no one has noticed or cared.
Congrats.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm expecting there to be various like errors in it. It's typical, but whatever. Most minor errors I don't really care about. There were enough things that were like easily fixable that I was like, oh, okay, fine, I'll do an update. We literally spent like a day doing the update.
Yeah.
Like most things we did were like quite minor.
Shoot. Shoot! I'm bad.
Wow, it's so close.
This is...
Easier with Luigi.
Maybe. I don't really know how slide climbing differs between the two. I'm just bad, that's all. Alright. This is like the true, like, remind myself how to play this game test or whatever.
Do not understand. This one person I'm watching play the hack has like the most intense tunnel vision I think I've seen from like any gamer
Oh my
playing
God.
any game ever.
Nice.
They're in the room with the rising roaring lava,
Uh-huh.
and it's like okay, a lot of people have trouble finding like the secret. There's like and there's like two like kind of hinted bomb spots. Like one is like more obvious or whatever to most people, so they go for that one. Oh my god, he found it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways, they like bomb the spot like everyone does, and they're just like, oh, what the heck? It didn't work. And then they like died. They went back and they bombed it again and died. But the second time, they didn't just bomb it and die. They like bombed it 50 times and then died. And then they went back and started missiling it, same spot. They left, explored the world, came back, continued to bomb that one spot. It's just like, there's so, like, why? Oh my god, okay, progress. Hilarious.
So it goes.
Yeah. This person has just been having a fairly bad time on hacks, but
That's what it is.
it is what it is. Yeah.
Oh,
So I went to Google and I searched Super Mario Galaxy SDA the only one route, and I found my route, so I've got that.
Amazing.
Unfortunately, my route only tells me which stars.
Actually, is that actually the route you used to use?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't have the text file anymore, but now I do.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it only tells me which stars to get, not like the actual level strats, but that's to be
Right.
expected.
Yeah, and you might remember like 80% of them.
I definitely don't remember the star order though. I would have already like guessed incorrectly. I'm on star like 5.
Yeah, I mean, even remembering like the comets and stuff, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I assume you were going for like, 242 or whatever the heck the number is in this game.
120.
120, that's right. The
Yeah,
normal
it's
number.
a normal number, I know.
I think in 242 because of SMG2.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'll actually end up
Well-
like getting them all or whatever, but
Yeah, I mean, you'll do what you can do until you get bored.
basically. Until RuneScape comes out.
Yes, because RuneScape's gonna come out before this is finished. It's such a long game.
Yeah, it's like 8 hours. I mean, at this rate, it'll be like 10 hours, but you know. That was wrong. I don't remember how to do any of this, like, momentum crap in this game anymore. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Just like trying to make up shortcuts as we go here, and some of them are working, and probably most of them are actually slower. Angry bug noises. Angry bug.wave. Okay, easy fight. I think the strat here is to intentionally go into the water just so that you can like long jump to the star like 2 steps because it's slightly faster. Well, that was a good long jump. God dang it. I like did a B jump is not a B.
oh,
Alright, where are we going? Where are we dropping? Loop-de-loop Galaxy Surfing 101, let's go! How is this gonna work on the Switch? Wait, which one's loop-de-loop? I don't even know. I guess I can just unlock both of them, it's not gonna matter. Oh, this is right. Alright. It was a bit cursed, yes. What? My... How? I'm literally facing it away from the screen. Ugh. I'm already, like, feeling the effects of not having, like, proper motion tracking, or, like, sensor tracking, though. So how is this gonna work? Okay. It seems kind of normal. We'll see how sensitive it is, I guess. They didn't teach him how to jump, but it seems to still be fine. Okay. How many deaths? Am I wearing my wrist strap? I'm wearing every wrist strap that I own right now.
That's comforting.
I mean, I'm not going fast, obviously, but... Not gonna lie, this does feel like a little easier to control. I don't remember what to do here. I think you just go, like, hard, but... And you could, like, jump over this if you were feeling gutsy or whatever. Hey, you know what? Sub 1 minute, we'll take it. I don't know what a good time on this course is. I don't think I've ever gotten a good time on this course in my life, so... Shut up, Steam. World record? Probably. Possibly. Right. Bowser Jr.'s Robot Reactor. Mega Legs Moon. Coming up next. There's a skip at the beginning of this one as well. I don't remember how to do it, though. I remember it being kind of tight. But it's also, like, one of the ones that, you know, you don't really lose anything by failing it, so I might as well just do it until I get it, because it'll probably be faster than doing the first planet normally. Oh yeah, if I have to lure Bullet Bills around, it's definitely gonna be faster. The trick here is figuring out how to get, like, the shortest possible triple jump. Yeah, like, you have to get enough, like, running so that you can actually get the triple jump, but you also have to not go too far that you know, jump off the edge. Also, I don't remember exactly if the orientation matters here. It's too short. Guaranteed. I don't remember if there's any, like, camera shenanigans involved here. That felt good. Okay. Yeah, that was faster than dealing with the Bullet Bill. We're looking for a red platform. A red platform. Where's the red platform? There we go. Right or left? Right, I think. Right, I think. Definitely not straight. Maybe it's left. Crap. What? Mario. Go when you hold a direction and just run in circles. Yeah, I think in theory I should be like long jumping and stuff here, but it's probably gonna go horribly, so let's just slow and steady wins the race or whatever. Alright. How does this work again? To get these guys' attention and then like jump over the fence? Like that? Easy, okay. Boom. I think what you're supposed to do is blow those fences up with the bullet bill, but we ain't got time for that. Wahoo. Alright.
You never played 102, right?
What
You
two?
just
Oh no, I never
Oh.
finished Klonoa 1.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Oops. Alright, I'll save after the big stars, I guess. They have a name I've already forgotten.
Grand
Star. Yeah, I know it just said it on screen too. I don't now she's telling me about it, yeah.
Just making you feel as dumb as possible.
Yeah.
The great thing is, though, is I don't remember the word Power Star. The heck?
Yeah, that's what they're called in Super Mario 64.
I know. I call them stars.
Yeah, I mean everyone does. I call them stars in hecking sunshine, like... I know they're not, but I mean...
They're shiny and pointy.
Yeah,
like a
exactly.
star,
Yeah.
just like the night sky.
I mean, I could be playing Banjo-Kazooie and call them stars. Like, it's not even, like, the name of the object you're collecting. It's, like, the name of the abstract concept of collecting
Yeah,
something.
it's the tier of
Yeah,
the collectible.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's why moons are not stars.
What?
I would say that they're like 0.7 stars.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're like slightly below the tier of stars.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a dwarf star.
Alright. Looks like we're just doing 1 through 4 here. Crazy.
I think moons are on the same tier as blue coin.
I can buy that. Oh my god, what was I watching? I saw, like, some trailer for... I don't remember what it was. Oh my god. But, like, it included a clip from this game, and it was on these 3 planets, and in the clip, like, whoever was playing was, like, running in circles in the way that you do if you, like, go on those planets wrong. Like, you can hold forward and you just go in this, like, a stupid circle and you get hit by the electric guys. And I was laughing so hard. Because it's, like, a mistake that literally everyone who's played the game makes, pretty much. And it's like... I don't know why you included this in your trailer, but... Thank you for, like, making me feel at home or whatever. Okay, that was unintentional, but I guess I got the skip.
Nice.
It's not
I don't know
hard,
how it
clearly.
worked.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3-dimensional, so it...
No, conceptually, I just don't know how that specific execution worked.
Wait, am I supposed to free these guys, or what's the deal here? I literally don't know what I'm doing. Okay,
Yeah, you
yeah,
need to free
just
the
free all of
turrets.
them, okay. Wasn't sure if
You
there
need
was,
to
like, a
put the people in the-
specific one, or... I couldn't really remember. Okay, so this is where I just do completely blind jumps and, like, pray that I know what I'm doing, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. Well, I'm dead. No surprise there!
Yeah, clearly you didn't blind jump enough.
I didn't jump blindly enough, yeah. Wow, I suck. I feel like there's gotta be a limit with these tricks to like how much I'm willing to just be stupid and lose lives or whatever, but... I mean, ideally you don't even spin on these jumps, because it's like slower, but it's also way safer. Okay, you can't stop me. Oh, you can though? What was that? I didn't even know that was possible. Excuse me? Alright. I knew there's a way to jump across that. Maybe it's the other direction. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, but game overing would be very bad, so for real this time, let's just follow the path. As much as I hate it. I was hoping that I could, like, learn it so that I could do it during the time trial, but, I mean, obviously it doesn't matter. I think you just jumped to this gold platform. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe you jump from the gold platform. I guess I don't really remember. Okay. Unfortunately, there were no star bits in this section, because otherwise it would have, like, not been a complete waste of time, but... So it goes. Like, it's kind of interesting that, like, even in a full run, like, deaths aren't as costly as the time that you lose from dying. Like, the time that you spend getting back to where you were or whatever, in many spots.
What do you mean by? I mean, like, there's no actual cost of death besides time. Is what you mean, right?
No, but the cost of death is less than the time that you're losing by, like, having to get back to where you were if there's star bits on the route.
I see. Because you need.
Because there is a point where you have to grind. So, like, it's not like you're not losing time. Like, you are, because it's not the fastest star bits that you can be getting, but it's... Yeah, you understand.
Like,
you understand.
It's not zero progress.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you're dying in a place that has, like, really,
no star
really
bits,
few,
yeah.
Then
it's sad days, yeah. Glad to learn that I can spin my Wiimote. I am gonna get hit by that. Holy crap. Just have to hit these guys with Koopas? Is that what's going on here? There's a red shell, isn't there? That was some good aim right there. If I do say so myself. Do I take the red shell? I can't really remember. What the heck was that? Is the green shell good enough? Help! You know what? Screw me. Screw me again. Help! Help! Goodness. Only pain and suffering in these parts. Okay. This could have been a red shell, but I don't think it matters. I mean, when I miss, we'll know that it would have mattered, but... I think if I just, like, immediately chuck it, I should be good. I'm, like, mashing. Oh, it needed to be red. What is that thing doing? Excuse me? This doesn't bode well for the eventual single damage run you have to do of this fight. I can't remember if I'm supposed to, like, cancel the fire attacks or not. I think maybe you are. I mean, you can. Starbit them? Yeah, you can also just spin nearby. And then they like block instead of shooting. But I can't remember if that like actually lets them carry on to use the shell next, or if you have to let them use the fireball. I think it depends on like which phase you're in or something. There's some strat or something. Oh, there's a trick on this stage that I probably don't remember. I mean, I'll go for it. Step 1 is figuring out how to crouch, because I don't think I've done that yet. Oh wait, of course I have. I've been long jumping all over the place. Okay. It's right here. Just have to, like... Oh, I got it. Okay. Don't ask me how that works. I mean, it's kind of obvious why it works, I guess. The hitboxes on those stars is enormous. It's basically the reason. Goodbye! Oh. Am I supposed to be scared of these? I think I'm supposed to be scared of these. I think I'm supposed to fear the web, the boingy boing webs. It's like, assumes that I have aim. It's not really this stage, but the next one. Oh shoot, I messed that up. You're supposed to do that like when it's already been revealed. You can use the toad as a hit, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that works. Oh gosh. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, am I supposed to hit all... Oh, apparently I forgot how this works. I thought it was like 1 per phase, and then you just finish the fight, but apparently it's 3 per phase, and... Probably just takes 2 phases.
Probably do it twice, yeah.
I don't think you can hit all 3 at once, but you can probably hit 2 at once. Or maybe not. I don't know.
No, I think they just becomes like invulnerable as soon as you hit it.
Yeah,
maybe
it does
there's,
seem like
some
it.
tech. There might be like a weird tech to it though.
That I've forgotten.
Yeah. Like normally, yeah, I think you just hit it one.
One at a time. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, here's the fun part. Alright, so my route here gives me some nice information. This is going to be star number 12. Apparently. On star number 13... you end up going back to the entrance because Rosalina has something to tell you, which is that the comets are going to appear. Finishing any star in the observatory like area that's not like a proper level also takes you back to the entrance of the observatory. So you do this star now at star number 13 so that those two events coincide. Save some backtracking or whatever. Very clever. This stage scares me, but this is a stage that has a zillion star bits, so my deaths will not be entirely in vain. By game over, I'll be a little sad. It could happen. Just take it nice and slow. I know there's like shortcuts and stuff, but... Wait, I think this is a thing? No. I thought there was like a star bit thing somewhere. Oh, it's this. Do I want it? I guess so. It's probably good. Oh, I'm dead. No, here we go. All's well. Calibration is, like, nuts. Oh! I don't think they brought these things back in SMG2. They brought, like, a lot of mechanics back in SMG2, but I don't think they brought these sling pods back. Oh, the fire. I hate how this fire can hit you when you're pulling back. It's, like, evil as heck. First try, let's go. Okay, we're doing Battle Rocket Galaxy 1 next. Seems odd that I'm not doing a Comet next, but... maybe they don't appear... Oh, no, they do. I think it's just dumb to go into... back into this observatory right now. Battle Rock is good music, yeah? I think so. I mean, most of the stages in this game actually have good music, as it turns out. But yeah, it's the one with, like, the Battle Rock music. And the Dreadnought music. I think it's the same song. Oh, this stage is an auto-scroller.
This is such a classic stage.
Yeah. Wait, I think this is actually skippable, but... might be tricky or something. Maybe I'm thinking of the later part of the stage. This is a hard one. I remember that this is possible, and I remember that it's hard. And like, if you fail it, you just, like, don't try again, because why would you? Yeah, there's like actually quite a few stages in this game where like you look into the background and you realize that like you're not really on the you're on like a moon or something. You're not actually on the planet. There's like some gigantic planet in the background and you're just like, oh, I feel small. I am but an insignificant speck in the grand scheme of the galaxy. Like, some of the planets, like, look really neat, too. Because they're not, like, meant to be inhabited, as it were. They're like these crazy, like, gaseous planets and, like, weird, like, frozen planets, and... pretty neat. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm trying to get the star, not the Luigi. Is it better to go underneath here? These guys gonna blow themselves... Okay, no, you're good, you're good, you're good. No, I think it was not better to go underneath here, but we'll try and make it work. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. This should give us a comet. If memory serves, the way that the comets work, assuming that you're playing the game in one sitting, I think that the numbers get skewed when you, like, save and quit, but assuming that you're playing in, like, a single sitting, the comets appear on even-numbered stars. So I have 14 now, which means that a comet's going to appear if one can. And I think you get one comet in every observatory that has one available. Available meaning that you've done the prerequisite star for it. Which is usually the star that it's, like, mimicking. It's not always, actually, for whatever reason, but... I think this one, it's not the case, actually. I think you actually have to do star number 3 on this stage to get the comet to appear. Not sure. But... so yeah, basically comets appear every other star. The thing that's weird is that, specifically on the first area, is an exception in that it has comets that appear on odd numbers instead. For whatever reason, that one's, like, special. It's, like, off from every other one. Right, there's no comet medals in this game. You just have to do the prerequisite star. Which, like... didn't work that time, but... really not even that much slower, to be honest, so... You can, like, bounce off these guys and, like, get a nice, like, fling yourself up to the destination, but... oh, so this is a good example of the thing I was talking about where you can spin fairly rapidly by hopping. I don't remember if it's possible to get to this star without doing that, but... not really sure. Well, since dying here would be quite bad, as I would have to redo the entire stage, let's just take it safe. Great. Alright. Alright, next is Battle Rock 6. Battle Rock Galaxy 6. Battle Rock's garbage dump. Oh boy. Does he remember how to do it? No. So yeah, you can see now there's a comet back in the first area. Now you might be asking, what happens if there's multiple comets available in an area? Yes. Only one will appear. I don't know how it's determined. The route is routed in such a way that it does not matter. Okay, so I think I need to get like a bunch of star bits here or something so I can feed the hungry Luma. And then that'll allow me to get to the garbage dump. Fit. Excuse me. Wait, what are you doing? Where are you going? I don't know if I need all these. In fact, I think I already have too many, to be honest. You need like 20. Okay. What is up, my dude? I'm here to lose your minigame. I mean, I think the strat is to just throw these on the dots, but there's definitely more to it than that when you, like, try to go for the faster strats. Oh my god, please, give me a break. I might be screwed, actually. I think I've already failed. If that doesn't blow up the one in the back, Oh, I got it.
Oh, the worst part At 0 seconds on the clock, it's fine.
I thought it... Yeah. I mean,
Scammed.
you have to pick up the last bomb at like greater than 10 seconds. I picked it up at 10, so I kind of thought it wasn't gonna work, but
I can't believe it didn't kill you when you failed.
oh my god, I think I just failed. Just already failed. Oh my god, what is happening? It's fine. The trick that I don't think I ever knew when I was playing this game originally is that you can light bombs with other bombs. If you, like, run past them, it starts their fuse, which gives you way more time. I don't know why I was just, like, running in circles and getting stuck on garbage there, but I used my knowledge. Saved the day. Where am I going? I think we're doing Battle Rock 2 now. Battle Rock 2. These two stars are fairly interchangeable, but apparently, according to my route, the reason that I do that other one first is because I'm skipping the intro cutscene here, because you can on the second play. And there's these, like, star bits under these orbits that you need for the Hungry Luma, but you don't for this stage, so it's better to get the star bits for the Hungry Luma during the one that you can't skip the cutscene on. I'm glad I have all these notes, because otherwise I would not be able to intelligently talk about what I'm doing. It also means it's probably commentary that I've given in the past, but, you know... Whatever, man. Oh, this is another one where you're, I think, supposed to, like, make use of the third dimension to your advantage. I don't really remember how, so we're just gonna kind of, like... Oh, that was... Oh. Interesting. Okay. I am gonna die. Let's see. There's like a thing here where you can like break both of the crystals at the same time, and then also hit the... I don't remember exactly. I'm gonna get a coin after all. I'm probably gonna screw this up and it's gonna be awkward, but we'll try. Yeah, terrible. Absolutely bad. Did these guys come back in Galaxy 2? Boy. Well, that'll take 2 shots more than it should have, but... whatever. Yeah. Pretty sure this shot can kill you if you mess it up. That was not the shoot button. But you know what? It's fine. Apparently if you just hold the like recenter aim thing on this star, it literally just points you right at the thing. No aim necessary. Okay, Battle Rock 6 apparently is next. It's asking me to collect the 16 star bits on the bottom of the 3rd saucer at the start of the level. Okay, I can do that. Also, I'm not keeping track, but apparently I should have 416 star bits right now, at least. I don't know how many I have. Doesn't say, like, anywhere. After this, I should have 488. Guess there's a lot in this stage. Bottom of the 3rd saucer, huh? Oh, I see it. Ow. Oh, I don't remember how this works. There's like some point here where it's like find a jump and you'll like make it. No. There's other points where you'll just run right into a spiky explosion and it'll be real awkward. These things like have some amount of time that they can't be used even after they appear. Really annoying. Wait, isn't there a trick here? There's a trick here, isn't there? Wait, it's like triple jump off the... Oh, how do you do this? Maybe you just got a backflip? It seems like it has to be a triple jump. Maybe you double jump... Oh, shoot. Oops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, boom. Ah! Oh, then you have to wall jump, maybe? 1, 2, 3, spin? Yeah, I think you have to wall jump. Okay, I got it. I figured it out. This is gonna work. It's gonna work, I promise. Believe in the me that believes in the me that believes in the me that believes in the me. Okay. I'm sure I don't need to use this guy, but... I think you can actually just triple jump to this. Is this a spot where you want to like keep the guys off camera? Is that was that battle Dreadnought? I think it was Dreadnought. Yeah, this is different. Wow. Okay. How did I get that coin? Oh my god. Okay. Looking forward to screen this boss up. Okay. Okay. That was fine. Not optimal, but fine. Fine TM. A degree of speed was obtained. Attained? I guess attained would be the correct word to use there. I feel like I haven't used the word attained in, like, actual years.
Are you using the word attain because it shows up in kanji?
No, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that one.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's probably a kanji that I've, like, given myself a different name for because I didn't like the word or something. This happens from time to time where I, like, look at all the Jukugo and I'm just like, calling it something else. I just, like, call it by the first Jukugo or something. I don't know. Okay, well, this is where it actually matters. I'm not sure if that was better or worse than the first fight, but it felt about the same. Okay. In theory, I should have approximately 513 star bits right now, and I think I'm about, like, 5 short. Oh, we're good. I like how, like, scarily accurate these counts are, though. Like, how does that happen? Okay. Bowser's Star Reactor, the Fiery Stronghold. The Fury Stronghold. The I don't know how to English Stronghold. This is actually true, though. I do not know how to English. Although I suppose if I had to pick a language, like, English would be the one, I guess, but, like... among the languages that I can... You know what? I'll buy it. You know what? I think we go under. I'm pretty sure going over just doesn't really work. When you're a scrub like me. Oh, okay, well, it's a good thing I bonked there, because otherwise I would be very dead. What? I'm dead! Why did that happen? I don't understand. The power of fire compels you. Wait. This is fine. This is fire. You know, sometimes I look back at that joke and like wonder if like it was actually supposed to be like a joke on the fact that an R and an N kind of look similar. And then I was like, no, it's probably not. Glad that one still works. How do you fight Bowser in this game? You like hit him and then you do it again, and that's like the fight, right? You like dodge and you hit? Or was there like something about like hitting him in the face to like speed up cycles or... Oh no, you're supposed to get him to hit the lava. I completely forgot about that part. Like the odd like call out to Mario 3 or whatever.
Mario 1?
No, 3. No, 3. Where you have to like get him to jump on the like bridge to like slowly break it or whatever.
I guess.
It's like more similar to that than...
But Mario 1 is the one that has...
That has lava? Yeah, I know. So it's like this like unholy fusion of OG Bowser and 3G Bowser. I do think there's like something you do here where you can like skip like fireball phases or jump phases or I don't know what, but whatever it is, I'm not doing it. Also, there's like something about kind of like running in a sine wave like I've been doing that you do because he like kind of tries to dodge you actually when you're like, he doesn't go straight around the planet. So like if you just like run straight around the planet, he'll like have veered off, but if you keep going back and forth, he tries to like dodge you back and forth and it ends up like being straight. It's very very goofy. I don't know how much it matters in the first fight, but like habits or whatever. Probably slower. Don't really know. I'm sure there are some of you out there who have played this game and have had this situation where like you realize that Bowser is just zooming around on like nowhere that you can see. You're just like, God dang it, let me hit you. It's like the anime situation where like the one character is like running up for a hug or whatever, and then they just like dodge the person that they think that you think that they're gonna hug and like, you know, go hug someone else, like the dog or whatever. That's Bowser in this situation. The dog is anything but you. Where is the timer? I do not have a timer on this computer. Nor do I care to. Also, this isn't going to be single segment, so it doesn't matter. That's the real reason. Actually, I probably do have W-split on my hard drive, so... I probably copy that over. Maybe. Okay, so it looks like I'm supposed to rescue our friend. Oh crap. Is friend the correct term? Or is there a more appropriate designation? You have splits, but probably don't have a timer. I see. I definitely don't have splits. Even if I have a timer, I definitely don't have splits. For anything. Like, you mentioned that, like, splits are, like, a thing that you have to, like, save or whatever, and I kind of forgot that it was even, like, a thing. Like, I just remember there being a timer. I forgot that splits existed. That's how far along I am right now. That's how far gone I am. Wait, I was supposed to get a star, wasn't I? Oh, I definitely was, because that lets me kill this ghost right away. Well, whatever. How do you do this legit, though? I see. There's like a really epic clip on this stage that I guarantee you I don't know how to do. Memory is failing already. Yeah, I definitely don't remember where to go on this stage. Wait. It's not working, guys. Your ramps are not working. Oh, I guess it, like, runs away from you. Interesting. I kind of remember getting that one like that. I don't know why, though. I don't know why it matters. Okay, so the skip is here. There's actually no way, though, because, like, I need to remember some, like, very specific thing that I don't remember. Like, you, like, jump off and then, like, grab the thing at, like, the right time, and then you, like, bounce twice, and then, like... That almost worked. I'm gonna give it another go since I didn't die. Oh! What? One more shot? The position's probably, like, a lot more, like, exacting than I'm giving it credit for, so... I think that you don't, like, re-grab. I think you're supposed to just... bounce once and then let go. I'm not sure how much time this even saves. I also don't, like, know how close you're supposed to be. It probably matters. I don't know, I feel like the first, like... The very first attempt looked the best. I don't know where I was for that attempt. Good. How many lives do I have? Lives that I need for the green star galaxies, right? Give it one more shot. One more life, I should say. I mean, for all I know, these kinds of things might even be patched, but it's doubtful. Well... I can say without a doubt that I clipped in. I can also say, that didn't work. So I must have been in the wrong spot. Or not had enough momentum or something. It does save a lot of time, though, because Ghost Mario is pretty slow. Actually, does it save a lot of time? Might even save that much time, for being honest.
I didn't save a lot of time when you fail like a bunch.
Oh, no. I think it saves, like, no time at all, actually. Holy crap. Why does anyone do that trick? Because it's faster, but, I mean... It seems like it probably saves, like, 5 seconds.
Faster you get a first try, probably.
Yeah, yeah. But, like, even then, it's, like, barely any time. It's me, Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
Mark. Look.
Look. Okay, it's telling me to go talk to Luigi. Thank you for reminding me. Holy crap. I was about to, like, just move on.
Care what happens if you play as Luigi here.
Pretty sure there's another Luigi.
You just talk to Luigi as Luigi.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No questions
Think for all
asked.
the-
I think the
think for all the
dialogue
green
is slightly
stars.
different, but... Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Wait, Sweet Sweet Rocky Road, that's this one, isn't it? That makes sense. No, it's this one. It makes sense that you would do the one that's close to Luigi when you have to talk to Luigi. It's like almost like I planned it or something. Yeah. It's just like, oh, hey, what's up, Luigi? No real chaos ensues. The dialogue is slightly different, but... It's definitely not a different character. Sweet, sweet Galaxy Rocky Road. It's goofy that the galaxies that... Like, they name the galaxy and they name the star, but there's only one star, so... Yeah,
I mean, it'd be weird if they didn't even be like inconsistent.
I guess. Would it though? They could have just called it Sweet Sweet Galaxy and no one would have noticed that there wasn't a subtitle on the star, like... On the other hand, I'm the one who's like noticing that it's weird.
So then, like 20 years later, you come back and complain about why does this star not have a title?
Yep, can't win.
Yeah,
Catch 22. Is that what that's called?
the solution was they should have put 2 stars in the stage.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, I agree. Multiple stars in every stage. Stages should be open world. What? Somehow they named all the moons as well, so that's like kind of sad.
If there's no areas that have only 1 moon.
That is correct. I think. Some areas that only have like very few moon. Like the sky level doesn't have very many, does it? Can you even go back
Yeah,
to
it
that
doesn't
stage
have
until
many.
like post game? I don't remember if like you can even go back there or not. Oh.
Yeah, there's a ground pound moon that I think requires a hint. I think there's a like one of the timed cap moons. I think maybe in the level 2.
Hmm.
Maybe Peach was there. I don't. The last one I'm least sure of.
What, like before post game? Peach can't be anywhere before post game.
No, during post game.
Oh no, there's like a couple during post game, but there's like I don't know. You can go like out in the different directions, and I don't know. Also, I remember.
Which area are we talking about? I assume you're talking about the cloud level.
Yeah, the cloud level. There's also the flip puzzle or whatever the heck it is was in that stage somewhere. Or one of the flip is it, you know, flip puzzle? You know what I'm talking about? You have to like make someone's face like exist or something.
I remember some face existence puzzles. I don't remember them being flip puzzles.
Yeah, I don't remember what they were.
They were just like You had to drop the face parts on the picture.
Yeah,
Not
that.
like the Mario Party like style.
Hmm. Speaking of which, did you see that they are
Yeah, they put
releasing
on
Mario
Vents
Party
and
on the
W.
Switch?
I saw
pretty
that and
hype.
I was like, well, I was confused because didn't they like release like didn't they sell like a version of like Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 like games, and now they just released Mario Party 1, 2, 3 just wholesale? Like,
No, it was like mini games from across the whole series, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
what
Like
it was?
all redone or whatever. I think
Mm,
so.
interesting. Well, I assume they'll have like 4-player multiplayer for
Yep.
that, so that'll be interesting.
Sounds awesome. I would play Mario Party on the Switch.
It's gonna be weird playing with like low lag.
I know, right? It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird being able to mash. Actually, I don't know if I'm able to mash on any of the controllers I own, but
Mashing on a Switch controller, that's a good joke.
I could probably do it on the
Joy-Con,
not the Joy-Con, the other one,
Pro controller.
Pro controller. Yeah.
I mean, I did it for Dread, and it is very suck.
You don't have to mash that much in
In Mario Party?
Mario Party.
No, you have to mash way more than that.
What are you talking about? You do it for like a mini game or two, like
Yeah,
for
at a
30
much
seconds,
more-
and
a
then
much more intense level.
yeah,
for
but
a
it's
shorter period of time.
shorter periods of time and less overall.
Right, the point isn't about it being like strenuous in the hand. I'm talking about like the ability to mash effectively on those controllers.
Fair enough.
How does one play O.J. Simpson?
Don't know, man.
Sounds QP dangerous.
QP Little Hidden. What?
Definitely a game we haven't played in a while.
Indeed. I'm sure there's like actually double the characters at this point. I don't remember how to do this stage. Quick, route, where? Where do I go? Up, down, left, right, in, out, back, forth. What am I doing? Something about this feels wrong. Something about this feels wrong. I don't know what it is, though. Whatever, it's fine. Crap. Okay, I should get the next
Oh, yeah.
comet now? Yes, indeed. I already did this star. Where am I going? Right, I think. And by right, I mean left. Oh yeah, this is where I died like 2 or 3 times. Feels like Friday, but it isn't. It's just not. I wish it was Friday.
Same.
Well, that epically failed.
Work has been a thing.
Hmm. Ah. Where am I going? Where am I going? What am I doing? Why am I jumping this way? Oh, oh my god, I'm getting ruined. Alright. Everyone else. I mean, working on a day when no one else is working is basically like not working. Trying to figure out when to take off like the rest of the year, cause like I have to use my vacation days or whatever, and I haven't used a single vacation day this year, and so I have like 16 days or something to take off in the next 3 months. Probably just gonna take off like the whole end of the year, but I was like, maybe I'll take off when Pokemon comes out. When is Pokemon exactly? It's the 18th of November. It's like the week before Thanksgiving.
You said you're taking off for the rest of the year?
No. Maybe that is what I said, but that's not what I meant. That would be pretty awesome.
I was gonna say, like, it's September.
What I meant to say was...
I believe they call that quitting.
What I meant to say was take off the end of the year. Maybe that is what I said, I don't know. Just, like, take off the last days of the year. Like, take off from when I can for the rest of the year. There you go. I don't know, somehow in my head it made sense, I promise. But, yeah, no, I might like, take a week off, like, Thanksgiving week, and the Friday before. Where am I going? Ghostly 2. Okay.
When is that? That's probably going to like Sukkot or something. Thanksgiving. November 24th. Oh, that's actually pretty late. I should probably have known that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like a week. It was like a month after holidays are over. When is Hanukkah? Oh, it overlaps with Christmas again. Yeah.
Wait, this is wrong. Don't go that way.
I mean, it's pretty easy to overlap the same days, but usually it's like off by like 2 weeks.
Not yet. Like, what else are you gonna do? Okay, this one I definitely don't remember. Like, I could just lose this rice straight up. Depends on how, like, poorly things go. How much the meat destroys my sanity. Who in the world thought, like, we need bumpers in this stage? Like, sure, okay, everyone's on board with that. And then someone else was like, let's make it meat. Like, where does that come from?
The only thing I can think of is like,
it's got a bone in it, right?
yeah. They have ghosts and spooky, which is a little weird because usually there aren't bones in Mario. Besides
there's-
the skeleton.
Yeah.
things. But like
Dry
this is like
bones
a
or
boost
whatever.
stage.
Yeah, I mean, dry bones and booze kind of go together.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it's like yeah, you have bones and like you have meat on a bone, I guess. It's like, but it's a little like. First of all, how did that not kill you? You just like not down the stage?
You don't take fall damage. Come on! Oh my god.
No, I know you don't take fall damage, but you do take fall into the black hole damage.
No, I fell to the nearest planet.
Yeah, you have to just no black hole is what I mean. This is surprising. Like usually when you're like really far away, like floating off like this, you fall, you just die.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I did die.
Yeah, he took your soul.
I don't know why I failed to grab that like 6 times in a row. That was very depressing. I told you I'd fail. Like, all you have to do is screw up once and you've actually lost on this race. It's like kind of bad. I don't think I get New Year's off this year because it's on a weekend. So, like, I don't work on New Year's, but I don't get a day off for it, is what I should say.
It's just a day.
Yeah. Which is weird, because, like, every other holiday that, like, cannot show up on a weekend, like, you do, like, observed or whatever. Like, Christmas observed this year is on Monday the 26th. We do get that off. But New Year's is just, like, not special enough, I guess. In fact, it's the only holiday that's like that. The only holiday that can show up on a weekend that's like that. There's plenty of holidays that never show up on weekends anyway, so I guess you wouldn't know, but oh my god. Okay. Terrible! Oh boy. Scary, scary stage next. Happens if Good Friday falls on a Sunday, then you take off on Good Friday. I don't know, man. Actually, no, I mean, you do have a point. I don't think we take off the Monday after Easter, but that's because it's always on a Sunday. We do take off Good Friday, though, I think. Do we? I don't remember.
I think it is a bank day.
Well, then we probably do. Nice. Landing cancel. I hate this boss fight. I actually kind of like this boss fight, but it's one of those boss fights where I don't feel like good doing it when I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there's a skip here that I forgot about, but honestly I would have failed it anyway, so it's fine. I did not want to pick up this star. Like, bad news. What? Dude, Easter is such a weird, like, schedule thing. I still don't actually know when Easter happens.
Oh, I mean, it basically just happens during Pesach.
Yeah, but I don't know what, like, the rule that governs, like, the time that it... It's like on a...
Well, it follows a lunar calendar.
So it's based on the moon, I see. That's why it's weird. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because all the Jewish holidays are lunar calendar.
I see.
I think you actually get a weird discrepancy because So in the Jewish calendar, there's like a concept of a leap year still, but instead of adding like a day every 4 years or whatever, like plus some extra rules about centuries and whatever, it's you have an extra month added periodically.
Well, it's a lot of days.
Yeah, well, the months are a little bit shorter, right? So a month is about 27 and a half days
Sure.
long. So about like every like 3 years, I think, you end up falling behind by about a month. So a month gets added.
Interesting.
So anyways, but because of that, from when like the Jewish calendar like starts, sometimes Passover is like a month later in terms of like number of months after the New Year.
Hmm.
And so if I recall correctly, the way Easter works is the way they like calculate when Passover is does not take into account the leap year. It's just like number of months after like the New
I
Year.
see.
So you have this like weird disconnect where I think like periodically Easter falls like a month before Passover. Yeah.
Wait, so is it like on a full moon? Or like a new moon? Or is it some weird time in the middle? Is like the
So-
start of it on a full moon, or?
Kinda. Yeah, so the first day of Passover
Yeah.
is the 14th of Nisan, which is roughly the full moon.
Hmm.
But Easter is like
It's 40 days
the
after.
Sunday following the first day of Pesach.
Wait, is it not 40 days?
What, 40?
Oh, I guess... Wait, what's 40 days then?
I mean, it's probably 40 days after like maybe the start of the previous month. I don't know. So, yeah, it's the first. Ends up being the first Sunday after Passover. So after the first day of Passover. The first Sunday after the full moon, after the equinox. Yeah, that's like essentially how it like works out.
Wait, isn't Good Friday 40 days after then?
Good Friday is just the Friday before Easter.
Yeah, so it would be 40 days, right?
After what?
After the start of the thing.
Which thing? Lent?
Yeah, that one.
I feel like that gets defined backwards.
Oh,
Like I think it's like Easter is at a certain day, then everything gets like
I
back
see.
propagated.
I
Yeah.
see. I see.
Like Good Friday is just the Friday before Easter, and etc.
I see.
Yeah.
It's 40 days though, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Same, clearly.
If it wasn't before, it is now.
Nice.
That's how it works, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now for an actual scary one. How many times do we think I'll die on this stage? I mean, I didn't die on the previous one, but I also was like too busy trying to think of the number 40, so... S- Oh, that was kind of cool. What the heck? That was like arguably kind of fast. Except for the part where I missed the lasso for the actual hit, but, you know, whatever. That was a mistake. Whatever. Feet are starting to hurt. I don't know why it's just my feet. My legs don't really get tired when I, like, stand for a long time. It's my feet. Feet are, like, killing me. It's your lower back. Rip. Sunken Treasure. What do you do on this stage? Oh, that's right. You skip most of the stage. Okay. How? I think it involves, like, getting up in a tree or something like that. This general direction feels correct. Maybe it's this tree? And then you, like, triple jump off the tree? Is that even possible? Oh my god, it worked. Okay. Now what? Am I supposed to get the spring here, or do we just, like, screw that? Yeah, I guess just screw that. Okay. That was clean. Fast? No. Clean? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A hungry Luma has appeared. We just keep going on this stage? I think so. Beach Bowl 1, Beach Bowl 2, Beach Bowl 3. Beach Bowl 4. Passing the swim test. Okay, I think this one I have to talk to the coach? Probably. Maybe. Like, everything about this is on a cycle, so the faster I get to them, the more things, like, work normally, but I don't remember where they're gonna be anyway, so... I think if I just dive down, they'll, like, be there, right? Yeah. Kind of. Get out of my way. I forgot about that line.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, where are we going? To the undersea cavern? How do you... I think I just need to go for the closest shell and then just ram it into the wall here. Just go this way. I see one. I see another one. Oh, I see another one. Oh, give me your shell, buddy! That's fine. I think that is probably the one I wanted, but it's fine. All is well. Gross. Okay. Meh. 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 Ow. Alright. Just like straight ahead? I don't really remember what to do here. Oh, well, I'm dead. This is fine. You know what they say, impatience killed the cat. I believe that's how the saying goes. Really? You definitely make that jump. 100% sure. Not like that, you can't. I need these lives for the end of the stage. Thank you for the live. Okay. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Shoot. I think I just, like, completely, like, blew it here. This is all wrong. Wait, don't you have to get some, like, star parts? I guess that's a later iteration. You, like, collect the pieces of the star to... Wait. Maybe that's Super Mario Galaxy 2. What am I thinking of? This stage is in 2, isn't it? It's one of the, like, Throwback Galaxies. Or the one by Throwback Galaxy. I don't know why that one Throwback Galaxy specifically is Throwback Galaxy, not like all the other ones which are also kind of throwbacks or whatever. Like Champions Road or something. What was the name of that area? I don't... I can remember. Where are we going? Beach Bowl 4. Okay. What am I doing on star bits? I think I have over 500, so I'm like way above quota now. Way above the necessary, expected requirement. I'm just gonna go the other way. Scaredy cat. And I've already, like, done a dumb. I got extra scaredy catted by the guy that I couldn't see. Now, let's go for the other one up again. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. Just gonna wait for you. You can actually do an epic jump from here all the way over to there. Oh! I did not know you were coming this way. Holy smokes. I am so lucky. Huh?
I can't believe you didn't get crushed.
Well, yeah, he was on the right side. I totally thought he was gonna turn, though. There was, like, no part of my brain was calculating, like, which face of the cube was, like, where, and... Just... Let's say it was muscle memory. I don't know, man. I mean, it is that spot every time, so maybe I just, like, knew deep down that it was safe.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh yeah, I have way more star bits than I have calculated out at this point. I have like 150 over. There were 0 deaths. There were like 2 deaths, but not to the boss. You are actually correct about the boss. Sinking the airships. This is the stage of the skip, right? Skip that like requires dying? Or no, a skip that is fine even if you die? That's kind of how it works. I'll make it happen. One way or another. Are these supposed to be the enemies from hacking Mario and Luigi 2? I never figured that one out. Oh, we got it! No death. No death. Okay. Yeah, so if you, like, just shoot there and, like, fly off into the space, you die, obviously, but it actually checkpoints you and you just, like, end up right back on this platform. It's kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, AMQ is a thing. I don't know, I already have enough points. I probably won't play until champs. Well, I don't know, I might play like during the weekend or something, but almost certainly not going to play during RuneScape's infancy. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, RuneScape is doing a thing that they're calling Fresh Starts, which is like a separate instance of, like, a completely separate instance of the entire game, basically. Starting over from scratch. It has, like, all of the features of today, and all the content of today, but none of the players, or their items, or their levels, or, you know, anything. So, basically, people can go make a new account, or, like, make an account if they've never played the game before, and start on, like, these fresh start worlds instead of the main game. And, like, everyone will be on, you know, quote-unquote level playing field, if you will. It starts on Monday at, they said 11 a.m. server time, which is in England. I know it's, I think it's 6 a.m. here. CST? So...
unfortunately, that is holiday for me.
But I will be playing. Test Runner will be playing. If anyone,
Oh,
like,
no.
wants
I will
to,
be
like,
playing late.
you know, join or whatever, feel free.
Yeah. I mean, if people
Yeah, if people
on
want
the
to play,
Discord,
like, we would definitely, be happy to, like, play along or whatever. I mean, we'll
Yeah,
probably
I mean,
zoom
we
ahead of you,
can-
but it's, you know, happy to, you know, happy to, like, do things together or whatever.
Amazon passed me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be dead last.
You don't know how to RuneScape? I mean, never
I
a better
mean-
time, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're open to, you know, showing people the ropes, I guess, to some degree. If people are actually interested in playing,
Yeah.
I mean, I can, like, make a channel on Discord and stuff like that, and do whatever that communities do for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And you don't have to start on Monday, obviously.
I'm not.
Yeah. So the way that fresh starts work is they go for 4 months, and then after that, like, all the fresh start accounts move into the main game, and, like, the fresh start worlds get destroyed, I guess. I don't Doesn't really matter what happens to them, but... So basically it's, I mean, even if you start a brand new account, it's like, you know, you can go back and play it like another time later if you ever feel like it. It's not like it's gonna just like go to die or whatever.
And yeah, there's like bonus XP.
Oh yeah, there's like bonus XP. There's like some free items and stuff that like make playing the game a lot faster. Like reduce the grind like early game. So... yeah. It'll be fun. We're gonna try and get the quest cape. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I think I'm supposed to be getting extra star bits in this stage, so I'm just gonna go around and get the extra star bits. Those are not star bits. Although I am already ahead on star bits, so maybe it doesn't matter too much, but... whatevs. You know, picking this up is actually a bad thing. Because you can't, like, spin to get up to the second box. Your Spire was this time last year, wasn't it?
I didn't realize this is like a...
The yearly
annual
grind
thing.
game, yeah. Wow. So you said you made your account already?
Yeah.
Did you pick a good name? Because I didn't.
I picked the name. I don't know if it's good.
Okay.
It has a number in it, so I couldn't do that.
I mutated mine in a way that made me kind of unhappy, but the name picker thing was like really broken for me. And like I kept trying things and it just like didn't work despite not it like didn't give me a checkmark or an X, and I was like, which is it, guys? Like, is this okay or not? And so like I was like, okay, this is like a name that like I can accept, but like if I can find something better, I'll use it, but I don't know like at this point what names are actually going to be like valid. And so it's like I'm like trying like the names that are like good, and then I have like a handful of names that are like not the best. And then like eventually I was just like, okay, is this name even work? And then it worked. I was like, oh, I guess I'm stuck with this name now. So that was my story.
Well, it lets you verify the name exists before you like...
No, it didn't work. That's the problem. That like
weird.
functionality was like busted on my end.
It worked for me.
Well, it was like half working. Like it would show a checkmark sometimes if it was valid, and it would show an X sometimes if it was invalid, but most of the time it was just showing nothing. And in those times, usually it didn't work. Like I tried it a couple of times like that, and it gave me like an unknown error has occurred kind of thing, and I was like, great, thanks guys. And so like, but eventually there was one that was like, yeah, it didn't show anything, and I tried it because I was like, okay,
Sounds like
fine.
some server problems at the time.
Something. So anyway, yes, I tried to stick with the theme, kind of.
Oh, I did not stick with the theme. Was I supposed to?
No, you don't have to. But I totally forgot this character's name even. I had to look it up. But Quiet Robe from the new one.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I landed on Quieter Robe.
I actually like tried to do the same thing and I couldn't. It wasn't. Mine wasn't available.
Rip.
No, my name is Late Start.
That's pretty funny though.
Yeah.
So there we have it.
Come on, Derby.
Okay. That almost worked. Where is this star? Oh, here. Dude, the recenter camera button is hecking busted. You can just hold it down and you like aim at almost everything you need to aim at this game. In terms of like cutscene kind of things. It worked for the cannon aiming, it works for every single one of these Lumas. I mean, not that it's hard to aim at them anyway, but I mean, you know. I don't remember the route through here. We're just gonna have to go on an adventure, I think. Gonna have to go searching. I think I want to go over this wall. I have a hunch. Okay. And then what? Guess this way? Oh, yeah. Well, there'd better be another one, like, down this way. Maybe it's over the wall somewhere. No, I don't see it. Shoot. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay, I found it. That was slow. Scale from 1 to 10. I get that a 1 in terms of speed. 10 being fast, 1 being slow. 0 being I actually died. So we're at least not that bad, but... Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Boo, 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 boo. Haven't saved in a while. Should be getting a letter from Luigi. Hey! Okay. If I recall correctly, the Luigi letters are given 10 stars apart? Like, after finding the previous Luigi? Or if there's no other stars left in the entire game. I'm pretty sure that's like the...
Alright, I'm back.
Actually, no, that can't quite be right because Luigi does unlock a couple stars, but... Balrog, yeah. I don't remember the exact rules, but... Does Luigi give a green star? I think this one's a green star, actually. Trying to remember how Luigi works, but fortunately the route accounts for the intricacies of the Luigi letters. I think it's every 10 stars, like after the previous Luigi or whatever, but...
Chat? No.
No. Alright. Not sure why this is the stage they thought it was a good idea to make you do twice, but whatever. Like, I kinda get it. the end of the stage where you actually go and collect Luigi, like, you have to do, like, a kind of different thing with the bullet bill, like, attract it, like, underneath the saucers, which is, like, I guess different enough to be interesting, but the fact that you have to, like, go through the whole...
Yeah, 90% of the stages is the same.
Yeah.
I know release date and Subversion patch downloads. The release date was, like,
Today?
4 hours ago.
Yeah.
I think that's just more like 3 hours. When did I get home? I got home pretty late, actually. I mean, if you already played the original, so like I don't know if you're gonna get very much out of the patch.
Yeah.
It's more for people who like are playing for the first time or whatever. You think there should be a date?
Hey,
Oh,
what's
I
up?
see. Should be a date with the release time.
What's up, Blue?
But that sounds like effort.
Wah! Yeah. This is the Switch version. It's me, Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
I actually don't have a way to stream anything earlier than Wii U these days. Like only HDMI capture card like really works at the moment.
I have the same problem.
Yeah.
Although I've been using a retro take from GDQ. Which is okay. I mean, it's a 2x, so 2x is like it's kind of like the cheaper. Just get a SD console to work on an HD capture and like function or whatever, basically. But it doesn't like look good. It's like very blurry. But you want to have like a nice crisp like capture. You need like with a upscale that costs like 150, like a 5x or OSC or whatever.
Yeah, I mean I can play Wii games, but I can't really play GameCube games. That's what I was getting at. Or N64 games.
Wasn't there some sort of like homebrew thing that lets you play GameCube games on Wii U?
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
For some reason, I was like the kind of thing where it's like the hardware is capable of doing it. It's just not like enabled. Yeah. I
But
don't know how like, you know, functional it is, but I remember it being a thing.
more than anything, I feel like what I need is a hacking, just like audio capture. Like, this has been a problem like my entire life, and I don't understand why this has been so hard for me to like find a device that actually like does this, or like a cable or whatever, but like, I want to be able to plug something into a headphone jack and like capture that audio. It's all I need. I can't like, can't do that, I don't know why.
What do you mean by capture?
Just like be able to hear it in the computer and then like also like, you know, capture that in like OBS, for example.
The word you're looking for is called sound card.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Okay. I mean, they're like 10, 20 bucks.
Yeah, last time I bought a sound card, it was like a hecking dud, and it was very depressing. It's a waste of money. I'm pretty sure you can skip
Get one that's less
part-
bad.
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. Do you have any you recommend?
Not really.
that's kinda what I
I
thought.
mean, what I would say would be getting like an actual digital audio mixer.
I mean, sure. I would go for that, to be honest. Probably need a better
The
mic one these
problem-
days, too, but...
The problem with those kind of things is that they take a setup time,
That's
which I
fine,
know you love so much.
I guess. Wait.
And there's a bit of like learning, you know, basic audio mixing or whatever. You can also get an analog mixer that has like USB like interface. Those are good too. Then
Is it the
depending on what you-
hacking, like, Go XLR that everyone gets?
I'm going to go XLR. It's extremely overpriced. you can get like for the same price you can get an Air, an XR like 12 or XR 18 or whatever, like the same cost, and it's just so much more. The thing that's nice about the Go XLR is that it's very easy to set up.
I
It's
see.
super beginner
Beginner-friendly. I see how it is.
Yeah. It also has some like it has like more convenient ports. So like if you get a normal audio mixer, like it does not have 1/8" like stereo jacks on it. So like if you want to plug an 1/8" cable, you're gonna need to pick up some extra adapters that are like $5, but it's like another like thing, right? So like the Go XLR is like really convenient for streamers who play video games because it just has the ports that people typically need. It's very easy to set up, and it comes with some special effects I guess people like.
Like,
I don't
yeah.
give a shit about those. Like it has like
Echo
reverb
and... Or, yeah.
pitch distortion and stuff like that.
The bleep. Everyone likes the bleep.
Well, I think it just lets you put on your own. Like it has some default clips, but then you can just swap them out. Whatever.
I see.
But I've also seen people who just like, so the Stream Deck. I don't know if you're familiar with this.
Steam Deck?
No, I know, but no. Steam, there's Steam Deck, which is just a portable, like just a small laptop or whatever. Then there's Stream Deck, which is made by who the heck makes it? It's Elgato, I think makes it. Anyways, it's just like a how do you describe it? It's like a
Where's the last? It's probably
like
on
a
top.
keyboard, like a small keyboard, just has like a
Bunch
grid
of buttons
like,
up.
yeah, it's like 3x5 grid of buttons, and the buttons have like LED
Ah, here it is.
or say LCD screens, so you can like customize like what shows up on the buttons. You can customize what the buttons do. But I recall originally, like what you could do with it was like super limited, and then somebody basically was like, "This is like a really useful piece of hardware that has shitty software, so I'm gonna like figure out like an API or whatever, like write like a tool lets you like control and customize this." And then that got like open source, so that might still exist, and like so that's like another bit of setup and shenanigans you have to do. So there's some not out-of-box features it has basically. It's possible that's changed since then. But people do like using that because then you have buttons for like you can turn it to like a soundboard, right? You
I
can make
see.
it push buttons and play sounds. You make it like you
Start
push a
the
button and it'll
stream
play,
or
like,
whatever.
yeah, you have start and stop stream or whatever, but you can also have things for like, you like I'll play like a clip on your stream and like a little video clip, and maybe it's like it can be more soundboard, but since it's hooking to OBS, it can also play videos in addition to audio, right? So you can kind of make it do some stuff like that, and so I know some streamers do that. Again, it's another piece of like really overpriced hardware. But like everything marketed towards like
Streamers.
streamers is expensive. Now that being said, that stuff's cheaper than like stuff that's marketed towards broadcast. But But it's all about like it's like targeting who they think is buying it, and then
How much
target,
money
like,
those people
money
have.
they have. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So like the best stuff are gonna be things that are like the kind of more amateur home solution stuff, not streamers or broadcast. So my favorite mixers is still always has been the X-Air. The X-Air is like it's Behringer's product, and it's a digital mixer, and it has like basically all the cool stuff that the X32 has. So it's a really powerful mixer.
How big are
and
these
it's
things?
It's very cheap. So the digital mixers are generally pretty small.
Hmm.
The X-Air is like maybe like a foot by like across, and then it's like I don't know, maybe like 4 by 4 inches. So it's kind of like a tube shaped thing.
Okay.
And then like on one side is like a bunch of ports that you like plug your stuff into, and then you just like connect to it from like you like connect it to your network, and then you control it like remotely. So there's no like console board on that one. So that's like the big downside of the XR. The XR doesn't have like buttons to control it. You have to control it through software. But there, in theory, you could buy a console separately and control it. But I mean, then at that point, if you're spending that kind of money, you might as well just buy like a proper full mixer. So like what I used to do, I don't really do anymore. It's like I would have a tablet, and like I would have like control software on a tablet, and then I could like use the tablet to control my audio mixer.
Interesting.
It's not as nice, honestly, as having physical like buttons personally, but there's just a lot of things you can do in that kind of setup that you just like can't do otherwise.
Let's do this whole thing twice.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind getting a stream deck, but it's just so expensive. Like every time I'm like, you know, I probably could use a stream deck.
Like
for,
what are we
X,
talking?
Y, Z.
Like $200? Like $500?
I think it's like 300 or
Yeah, that's pretty
something
expensive,
for like
yeah.
15 buttons. Yeah, it's like
Like, I almost feel like you could, like, if you had, like, even a little bit of knowledge, you might be able to just make one
yeah, no,
yourself, right?
absolutely.
I mean,
Well,
I wouldn't be able to,
And if
but
you don't care about the LCD screens, you could like make it for like,
way cheaper, yeah.
you know, $30 or whatever, right? It's not like a very like sophisticated like thing. I think they actually have like a smaller version. It's like 2 by 3 buttons instead of 3 by 5. Right, but it's still like 150 or something like that.
And honestly, I don't know what I would do with 15 buttons, or even 6 buttons, but
Yeah, that's kind of like what I get to. Like I don't have like enough uses for such a thing that could like warrant like validating the purchase of such a thing for me personally. Oh, the 3 by 5 is 150. Okay, I remember it being a lot more, but I either misremember or the price dropped.
it's still pretty expensive.
Yeah,
It's like,
I mean, either way,
$10 per button.
yeah, exactly.
It's like almost like, can't we just like buy a second keyboard and have our computer recognize it separately somehow and just be done with it? Like,
Man, I wish operating systems worked
yeah,
that way.
I know, right? It's gotta be possible,
Usually,
right?
The easiest way to make it is make stuff recognized as a controller.
Yeah.
And then you can just like attach macros. Like, I mean, OBS has like macros for basically all the things I mentioned already.
Right.
You can just say like like cause a folly played. You can just do those things arbitrarily, tie it to a macro like in the OBS UI, and then just like
Yeah.
have that macro like hotkey be like a specific
Well, and you can like
controller.
program in OBS too, right? I don't like know about any of that
Yeah,
stuff,
there's
but
a scripting, like it's Lua and Python, I think is what they have
Sure.
available. Maybe JavaScript as well.
well, I mean, you can You can open a web page, so sure. JavaScript also, right?
But I mean, if you that's actually like people do. So you can actually have like one thing you can do in
I mean,
OBS
I've done it.
is you can have like a panel in like OBS that you can just have it load a web page.
Yep.
And so you can have like a panel that like runs JavaScript that like has a UI for like
Yep.
controlling OBS. So like GDQ, that's what we do. We actually have like a custom like web page that like has this whole like cropping tool that's like written completely in JavaScript. And so you can like whenever we like set up your like the scenes for like a run, you would say like it would have like the scene will say like, okay, I've like these game viewports, I have these camera viewports, like select what input like video source is going to be used for each viewport, and then you can like crop them individually in their viewport, and then like it like positions them, and it does all this stuff. So it's like all through this like web page panel, so it's like in the OBS UI. Pretty neat.
No, I use the web source thing for my playlist. I always have.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The like purple bar at the bottom of the screen or whatever. That's just a web page.
Oh well, I mean, you can just have a browser source like in the scene.
Yeah, that's what
That's
I'm
what I
talking
mean.
about. You know, I know it's different, but like that's what I've done
Yeah. I don't know if you can access like OBS itself
from the browser. I don't
that.
think so. I don't
No,
think so.
but like from the actual like panels, you could.
I see
like,
what you mean.
Yeah, it's like
Interesting.
controlling OBS.
I see what
Yeah.
you mean.
Yeah, so like say the Python and Lua stuff does too. I'm not super familiar with like the API to like. I've
Right.
like messed with it briefly, and every time I'm just like, I don't really know how to follow this well enough, unfortunately. Like I've written plugins in C for it, or C++, I think is what it's in, and that I sort of understand. There are certain like I feel like there really needs to be like a kind of like a developer intro guy. Like here's how you like use this stuff, because there's like a bunch of stuff where it's like a lot of like objects. Like if you want to like get various information, you have to like grab what do they call them? Weak references.
Sure.
So it's like you have all the stuff where it's like, please, like give me a list of like all of, like the items in the scene, right? I'm gonna iterate over them or whatever. Like you have like what is like a weak reference, what needs to be, or like what needs to be freed, what shouldn't be freed, and stuff like that. It's
Yeah.
like I have like the worst time keeping track of in their API.
Wait, is it like over COM or is it?
No, it
Okay.
hits directly into the.
I see.
I don't know what their scripting like. Actually, I don't really know their scripting interface. So I think it's just like.
I guess it wouldn't be because OBS isn't like Windows exclusive. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think OBS like implements its own like
Messaging
Python,
system.
Lua, so that like it has like functions that you can call that are just defined. Like
Sure.
there's like a Python library and a Lua like
Mhm.
library that just exists that you can just call.
Makes sense.
And those call just underlying like C functions. And the C, if you write a plugin, you just you call the library just directly, right? And that's like both defined and open source. So,
Right.
and there is like a wiki page that like does go through like the API and describe it. I think when I messed with it, it didn't exist. So it was a lot of like very much jumping this giant OBS like repo and being like, I don't even know how to begin to like. So I'm like just
Yeah.
reading through source code and trying to figure it out without reading without trying not to read the
Entire
like,
source code, but
Yeah.
also trying to figure it
I wrote
out.
a lot of really bad code. I look back at that code like even like without like putting aside the fact that I did not understand the API correctly at all. Like everything else about that code is like terrible, and part of it is because like I just kept trying stuff and stuff wasn't working because I didn't understand the API correctly.
And once it
then,
worked, you just
like-
left it.
And then once it worked, I just stopped touching it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what they say, sometimes the most temporary solutions are the most permanent ones. Yep.
$90 for a foot pedal. Oh yeah, foot
Foot
pedals.
pedals? Dude,
Yeah.
I've kind of like thought about like man, foot pedals seem nice. I don't know what I would use them for, but man, they seem nice.
for speed running.
Yeah.
They're also like, I'm just be honest, like I thought many times picking one up because it's really nice just for push to talk.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's yeah,
Um,
absolutely.
What I use it for is I have like a button bound because my mouse is just
You do have
extra
one.
buttons. So I just have one on my mouse that does push to mute.
Oh,
to
I
mute
see.
it.
Yeah.
But it has like a toggle mute, I think I have. But it's like kind of awkward because my like software doesn't like directly have that support, so I have to use like what's it called? The hotkey thing. What's the program called? Auto hotkey or whatever. So I use that to do some shenanigans where it like sends hot button presses to like a different program because it doesn't have like global hotkey or whatever. Anyway, so that's like a nice thing I use, but like if I'm playing a game with a controller, like I can't, like it doesn't work. That only works when playing like a PC, like mouse
Right.
keyboard game.
Yeah.
So having like a foot pedal actually would be nice. And the problem is that like foot pedals are like famously ridiculously hard to get. Like
To work.
yeah, like it's one thing to get, like a lot of times they're like really overpriced, but more commonly, then not only are they overpriced, they don't work.
They're broken. Yeah.
Yeah, GDQ's got this like long history of like buying foot pedals that like just like mute button like foot pedals, like not even software stuff. Just like a really like fairly simple circuit,
Mhm.
and like yeah, you spend like $60 for a push pedal and it doesn't work. It's like fantastic. That's why we at GDQ for all that stuff we've always done all that stuff custom because it's way cheaper to do custom than it is to buy anything, and also everything you buy on the market just is not functional. The best thing I think I found was way back in the day when I did runs. I think Trihex recommended a triple foot pedal thing for me.
There we go.
Not because I wanted 3 foot pedals, but because that was like a particular one that just worked.
Uh-huh.
But I think after around 3 years, it stopped working.
I mean, that's not.
But it didn't stop working because like, oh, it's like this one button stopped working, like a mechanical failure or whatever. It's just like, it just from the software, it just stopped being recognized as a device. Yeah. It's like, it was like, you seriously? It's like, okay. Yeah. Just buy MIDI keyboard. Just get the... Yeah, so what GDQ I think ended up doing is we found a place that like just sells like a foot pedal that's like no software like at all. It's just like a pedal with like a wire that just has 2 wires coming out of it. Like it's just like literally a button, right? And then we like wire that to like an Arduino, and then wrote ridiculously simple code. I mean, the correct thing is to probably have like debouncer with the capacitor, blah blah. I think I ended up just implementing that all in software because I'm not an EE person, and doing hardware like circuits for doing debouncing is already above my pay grade. No, it's simple.
Yeah.
But yeah, that ended up being like way cheaper. Like that was like way cheaper than like anything else we did, and it like still works. We've had it, forever. So I honestly, if you really want to go foot pedal route, I like recommend
Asking you to build one for me and paying you for it. Got it.
Sure. I mean, honestly, it's like 20 minutes of work.
Yeah, Test Runner is open for foot pedal commissions.
No, I would make you do it because it's so easy.
Fair enough.
I mean, it kind of depends on like what level of jank you're willing to accept.
I see.
Like, if you want to do a more proper job, you're gonna need to do some soldering. But like,
I see. I'll ask my brother to do
Yeah.
it.
oh, I mean, then you're golden. If you don't care, you can just get an Arduino with like the pin headers, and you literally just stick the wires into the Arduino, and you don't even like. It's just a little jank because like the wires can come out because they're not like soldered in.
One foot pedal, please, Franker Z100. Thanks for the bits.
Foot pedal lessons. Yeah. The thing is that, like, honestly, I actually don't recommend using Arduino these days because, my experience working. So we use Arduino like technology, I guess, like at work. Like we use like the SAM chip, which is like the chip that is used for the Arduino, and we like build our own boards or whatever. So one thing I've learned, but we end up using like Arduino drivers, and one thing I've kind of like learned is that the Arduino development is basically dead. Like yeah, like it's not quite dead. In theory, they still do stuff, but like there are like outstanding bugs that have been like reported with like solutions like PR'd that have been open for like 5+ years.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Arduinos are like pretty dead. Also, on top of that, they're more expensive than Pis, and Pis are better. So there's basically no real reason to get a Pi. The only real advantage you're getting from Arduino is that
I'm decently louder than Tuster. Yeah, I turned him down because he was louder than the game, but I can put him back to 100%, I guess.
Sorry.
Well, I
ruining
mean,
the game.
it's fine.
But yeah, the advantage of an Arduino is that they have a lot of pins, and it's like easy to like kind of just touch them. And like you can write ridiculously simple programs that you just like, it just works, right? It is very much like a it just works piece of hardware. If you're doing anything simple. But the Pi has like an operating system. It just runs on Linux, right? So if you want to do anything like even remotely complicated, like, I don't know, connect to a server or whatever, like any kind of web-based stuff, like the Pi is a way better solution. Like you do not want to be doing like anything web on an Arduino. I have, just it's terrible. Don't do it. But yeah. But if you like, it is like heavier, right? It takes longer to boot. It's got like this whole OS. There's fewer like available pins, so it's
okay.
You know, they have their pros and cons, but just because like the fact that for almost everyone out there, like a Pi is gonna do everything you need, and it's like so much cheaper. Like to kind of give you like a comparison, I think like an Arduino costs like somewhere in the range of like $40 to $60 for like a cheap end, or like a medium end one, and like a Raspberry Pi costs like $10 $15. Right? Like it's so much cheaper. A Pi is also way smaller. It has like, you get a Pi Zero W, it has Wi-Fi, it like, yeah, it's the only problem I have with Raspberry Pis is that I just don't know how to program for them. It's been 10 months since Ben Eater last uploaded. I haven't watched him in a while. He was like doing a series of videos where he's like, I'm just gonna like try to like make a computer like from scratch, like literally like on a breadboard.
Oh, I thought you were gonna mean like he's like literally like going out to the mines and like mining like.
No, that not that from scratch. He'll like go to DigiKey or whatever and buy like basic chips like AND gates and stuff like that. But like, it's just like nothing but chips on a circuit board or on a breadboard. And I think I watched a decent chunk of it. I watched until he basically implemented like a very, very basic CPU. It was like very like, this is more of like a proof of concept, or more of like, this is just proving to myself the level of understanding I have of like how a CPU works. Like a very simple CPU. So like no like, what do they call it up? Not blackboarding. scoreboarding or none of those kind of things, or predictive branching, blah blah. Doesn't have any of those kinds of things. But it's like, yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean, I think it was like a 4-bit CPU or something like that.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, well, it's just like simplicity, right?
Yeah.
So like, and opcodes were a single word, so there were 16 opcodes, right?
That's enough.
Yeah, so it had like a load instruction and a, you know, store instruction, and like a few ALU operators. Like you can't like do anything too interesting, and also like, you know, it means that your RAM is only 16 bytes. So, or sorry, not 16 bytes, 16 words. So, 16 times 4 bits. Right. It's like a really tiny RAM. But like, yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's a proof of concepts. Like, to make it like 8-bit or 16-bit or whatever, it's just like you do the same thing, you just scale the number of wires.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it makes it harder to like see what happens. So he spends a lot of time like kind of trying to arrange the components and the wiring on the breadboard so that like it's easy to visualize the different like modules, because he's making an SoC, so like it's almost like he's making like the parts of the chip like kind of laid out in a logical way.
Sure.
It's kind of neat. I think one of my biggest takeaways from it was when I was watching, I was like, wow, he did a really good job organizing his breadboard. Every time I do any breadboard work, I'm like, what wire goes to what? Like, I have no idea what was connected to what anymore. I'm gonna keep having to check it. He does like a really good job keeping it clean.
Gotcha.
And obviously he's done way more complicated things than I've ever done, and also you should never do anything that complicated on a breadboard. Like, breadboards are like awkward because like wire connections are just unreliable. So like you never know if like a cable is like slightly loose and doesn't have good contact.
Right.
So it's like kind of always impressed that he had some setup that like worked. But,
yeah.
Anyways, afterwards he like, yeah, he was doing GPU stuff.
Crazy.
Or VGA or whatever. Yeah. So we had like some sort of basic pixel display, and he was like trying to get like, you know, how to implement that and blah blah. But I didn't watch any of that. I like kind of stopped watching at that point. Yeah, I mean they're pretty long videos. Like each video is like 40 minutes or something, and it's mostly him just like building the circuit board, right? So it's like a kind of like, I don't know, I guess nice background stuff, but it's mostly kind of just like, it's he's like basically he's learning how like computer architecture works, and then like sharing that learning experience with people. And like may or may not interest people. If people when you fall asleep, yeah, totally understandable. I found Ben Eater through the Ben and Blue podcast back when that was running, which basically is supposed to be this like podcast of a few I don't forget the expression that people use, but they're like science communicators, I think is the term.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard this word before.
Not really, no.
Yeah, science communicators just refer to people that basically are just like, I mean, the word I would give is educators, personally. But they're usually talking about people who are like on YouTube and stuff, making science educational videos and stuff like that.
Okay.
Science, math, CS, etc. Right. And so they have like one person's like math, one person's CS, and one person I forgot. I'm trying to remember what the other person might have just been science. I'm trying to remember. Anyways, they just had a podcast where they would talk about they talk a little bit about like kind of the stuff on their show, but like mostly they were kind of just talking about their
Whoa!
What is BLJ? Holy crap.
Go on.
I think they're also actual like teachers as
Sure.
well.
Yeah.
So their videos are mostly about kind of talking about their opinions on like education, like as a theory, like what are like the ways that people should be taught concepts and what do they think is effective and stuff like that. Both as like their own personal experience, but also just from like an abstract,
Sure.
like general theoretical perspective. And I found it really interesting. But I mean, they did it for like I think 6 or 8 episodes, and then they stopped. So
Yeah.
either it wasn't popular, or they said it, or they kind of lost interest. I don't know what it was,
Right.
but yeah, that's how I found out about Maneater. Anyways, that was a long explanation. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm not doing anything. You missed the BLJ. Well, there's always the VOD. Or the inevitable clips or whatever. I mean, I kind of know why that happened, but I don't actually think I've seen it before. The BLJ. I did like a long jump into the flower towards the direction that I ended up moving, but when I grabbed the flower, I guess it just wanted to show Mario's face to the camera when he got his new power, so I turned him around. Pretty hilarious. Doesn't say to do it, so I'm not gonna do it. Darkness on the horizon. Oh, this is the stage with the craziest skip of all time. Except it's not quite the craziest skip, but it's a pretty crazy skip, and I guarantee you there is a 100% chance I cannot do it, so I will not even try. I don't even remember where it is, to be honest with you. Well, I remember back on Hecking Ustream. Back on Hecking Ustream, my like profile picture was Mario mid-jump, like during the skip on this stage. That's how like iconic this skip is. Man, Ustream. I mean, it's like around here somewhere, kinda. Like the next section. Oh, man. There's probably a point where it'll be like, oh yes, muscle memory is telling me that I can jump here, and I'll probably end up trying it because I'm a dummy, but... It's like the kind of thing where you have to like change the direction of the joystick like mid-jump because of like some gravity shenanigans and like... It's the kind of thing that you will not be able to replicate by watching it. For sure. Like, there's a 0% chance. Like, it's way more complicated than it even looks, and it's, like, kind of... looks kind of complicated. I don't know, man. I think it's here. I mean, yeah, that worked great. Maybe I'm supposed to spin there? I don't heckin' remember. Go look up an IL of this stage, you'll see it. It'll be awesome, and you'll be like, man, I can't believe Only is such a scrub that he couldn't do this easy trick. Fine, I'll try it one more time. Screw you.
So sad.
I didn't know I had to wall jump. If I was ready for it, I probably would have caught it. Yeah, see, this is what usually happens.
You just jump straight into death. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's one up here, so it's like kind of like, It's just so precise. I mean, obviously I've lost time at this point, but it is actually a pretty decent chunk of time because of the auto-scrolling nature of this stage, this part of the stage. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I wasn't as close as I thought I was in that first attempt, second attempt, or whatever.
This is how they can get to you.
Yep.
Tricking you into learning the speed run.
I mean, at this point I'm like pretty convinced I can actually do this, so I'll probably do it, but like, screw me. I need water, dude. Wait. Oh, that was a dangerously far wall jump. Ah. I got joystick controlled there. I wasn't moving in the direction that I wanted to. I think there's like, yeah, there's like some part of this where like you just have to release the joystick to like reset the like gravity calibration or whatever, otherwise like nothing works. I don't know where that is though. I don't know where I'm aiming for on the first spin. It's getting worse. Well, apologies to anyone who wanted to actually see the game. We're just too bad today. I feel like you need to definitely do the spin jump after the off of that wall kick, like, immediately, but... No, what direction is the gravity there? It's down, right? No, is it towards... Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm like, I don't even like really understand how you're supposed to get more speed towards that. I just know that it's possible somehow. That was interesting. That was too soon. I don't know, I'm getting about just as close every time now. I don't know if there's like something I need to do to get significantly more, or if I just need to like get little bits and little bits here and there to make it like just work. Unsure. There's definitely something to the amount of speed you, like, hit that section with. And where. Let's try going sooner. Oh my god, I've had that problem lately. Speaking of searching things on, or speaking of Ustream? Speaking of, wait, multiple topics. Couple, I don't know, a week ago or something, I was like, I got curious, and I was like, can I even, like, find my Ustream page? And I already knew that, like, I couldn't, because I remember trying before, and then it's just, like, gone, for whatever reason. Ustream was weird, because, like, you didn't have, like, I don't even remember. It was, like, super weird, though. You didn't have, like, account pages or whatever. You, like, only had streams or something like that. I think Ustream was bad. I don't really know. I was too young to understand. But... so I went on SDA and like searched up if I could find any links to my Ustream. And I did actually find a link to... there was a link and it was very broken. But the interesting thing that it had was a date attached to it. Because like in the post it said like I'll be streaming this day. And... the reason that's interesting is because I think that even though that's probably not my first stream ever, it's like the earliest recorded stream that I've ever done that has a date attached to it. I think I was curious because I keep seeing people like on YouTube do like their, you know, 3-year anniversary stream or whatever, and I was like, oh god, I've definitely missed that bandwagon. Like, how long have I even been streaming? The answer is at least 11 years. 11 and a half, maybe. I think it was in March of 2011 was when that stream was dated. That stream that probably had that jump as a thumbnail. Yeah, we got it. I mean, my YouTube channel goes back even further, though. Well, I think my... someone go check. When was the first Death's Power upload? Because that wasn't, like, even, like, captured device or whatever. That was just hacking, like, I don't know, Hypercam or something like that.
God.
Yeah, I know, right? One of those pieces of garbage.
I never had to grace that. My first streaming software was, I think, was called Livestream.
Oh no, I used that too.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like after the fact. Like this is like kind of sort of already after the FFmpeg days.
Oh no,
Because
maybe
pretty
that's the
soon
one I
after-
used. That's the one I used.
Yeah, because soon after FFmpeg, I switched to sorry, after live stream, which was a software specifically for the stream site called Live Streamer.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Then I went to Twitch, and by the time that happened,
It was,
oh, sorry, not
right? Or
Twitch,
not-
Justin. But yeah, I went to XSplit
Yeah.
on Justin TV.
Yeah, XSplit was like the bee's knees back in the day.
Yep.
The only problem was you couldn't stream a 60 without a paid like subscription. Other than that, it was like basically feature full as far as I was concerned. Like-
I did end up buying it at some point. I don't remember. I didn't do it initially, obviously, but. Like,
Oh, there
But,
goes
yeah,
Bowser running way off on the side.
you had to pay to get 60 FPS.
– 2007? Holy crud.
That is early.
Wait, that was To the Top and not Death's Power? How is...
When was Death's Power? Did you like stream it when you released it? Should we
No,
look at
of
Death's
cour-
Power
apparently
release?
not. I must have played it. I must have done a playthrough after the fact. Wait, did that playthrough even have commentary? When was the Death's Power playthrough? 2007. Good lord.
I think I first streamed in 2010. It's gotta be somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, like I said, I think the first like date I have attached to a stream that doesn't exist anymore was March something 2011, but I don't think that was the first I ever streamed, but I can't remember like I don't think I was on Ustream for that long, so I don't know if it was 2010
I mean, the
or
first
not, but-
game I ever streamed back on Livestreamer, or pretty much the only game I streamed on Livestreamer, was Dota All Stars TFT. So this is like before Heroes of New Earth, before League, before any of those games existed. I don't remember exact date of that is. I don't know if that helps date it if it's before League. But the only reason why I streamed was because I would play with my friends, and whenever like people like are waiting for the next game to start, like one of your friends show up and like, oh, I want to play in the next game.
They have something to watch in the meantime.
Well, they would like, well, I don't want to sit around and do nothing for like 20 minutes, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna play a game. And then like when you're done with your game, they're in a game, and then you
Yeah.
never play together.
Yep.
So I set up the stream so they had something to watch, so that they wouldn't play a different game.
Smart.
Yeah, those are basically the only people who watch. That was not a game where like random people would like, come in and watch you.
Yeah.
It's also like not good enough for the game anyways to draw like
Sure.
viewers.
I mean, there were no viewers back in the day, so
Yeah, there also were no viewers. But yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, when I switched to Twitch, when I actually wanted to speedrun.
Wait, so you switched to Twitch when it was Twitch?
No, so with Justin.
Yeah,
I switched
okay,
to Justin
okay.
when I was speedrunning. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was there before it was Twitch.
That's what I thought. Good
Yeah.
old Justin TV.
Mm-hmm.
Go around.
But I know the first game I ever streamed, which is definitely not saved anywhere, was Star Fox.
Nice.
Yeah. Streamed it to 0 people.
Wait, how do you activate? There's something I'm supposed to activate up here. Oh, here we go.
Just talk to somebody. Yeah. For SNES. Yeah.
Was that with a capture card?
No, that was on emulator.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not have a capture card yet. I did get a capture card pretty early. I got an easy cap.
Yeah.
then-
Interestingly, my like first streams were capture card streams, like, because
Yeah.
this game, yeah.
I played the game I was running at the time was Super Metroid,
Mm-hmm.
and I played on VC. So I didn't have like a SNES. I couldn't play Star Fox, and Star Fox I don't think was on VC. Maybe it was, but I don't think I had it.
2007. Wait, so do those videos have commentary? The Dust Power videos? There's no way, right? What did I sound like when I was like 10?
Oh no.
How old was I? I don't even know.
Okay, well you weren't 10, but
No.
also, probably sounded quite low quality microphone if you had one.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably a laptop mic. Like, if there was anything, it was a laptop mic. There's no way it was anything else, but... I guess there just wasn't commentary, but... Also, if there was commentary, I'm sure the actual... Aside from, like, the audio quality, I'm sure the commentary quality was also complete. Yeah, garbage. It was probably not commentary. Because if there was, then that also means that it was, like, the audio quality of the game was also coming through the laptop mic. Because that is something that I did for a long time, actually, way back when. Like, all my streams were the audio for the game and the audio for my voice was coming through a single microphone, because I didn't have any way to, like, not do that on FFmpeg. The good old days when you could, like, really hear my controller on the GameCube games or whatever. I mean, I do definitely still have some of my oldest Twitch VODs, though. Or maybe they were even Justin VODs, I don't know. If those, like, moved over. I think they did. But, like, one of my super old, like, Ocarina of Time playthroughs, I have, like, a highlight from that. One of my super old... This feels wrong, but I'll take it. One of my super old, Paper Mario playthroughs that has a clip from it. I think I fought Buzzard or something with like 5 HP. Or maybe it was the opposite. 4-part videos? 4-minute videos? What? Wait, how did I get through that game in like... 46 parts, okay. I mean, this was YouTube in 2007, I guess.
Were you streaming Nico or something? What the heck?
What?
Why are your videos in 44-minute segments?
On YouTube? Because you couldn't have long videos on YouTube back in the day. Like, I think it was like a 5-minute cap. They raised it to 15, like, much later than that.
The heck?
Yeah. Like, only special channels could have, like, longer videos. And then when they changed it to 15 minutes, that was, like, a big deal. And now it's just, like, unlimited for everyone.
It's wild.
Yeah. Those are the days. That is so unfortunate.
I wasn't really, on YouTube, really.
Back in the day.
I mean, I didn't really start watching any YouTube until, like, 2016. It's not like a website I really used.
Gotcha. There is a 6-minute part? Yeah, I don't remember what the limit was. There was definitely a limit, though. And maybe it was 15 minutes, but there was also probably a limit on the capture software I was using, which is more likely the real limiting factor. Use YouTube to watch anime? Same.
Yeah.
Same. I used to watch YouTube on my Wii to watch anime on the big screen.
It's amazing.
Like with my brother and my friend in the basement or whatever, late at night.
Okay, not same. That was not me.
Remember when we watched Myself Yourself and we got 6 episodes in? And, yeah, then I think I finished the rest of it on my own. Watched Lucky Star back in the day. Man. Who do I talk to for this? Okay. The browser or the Wii YouTube app? I think it was the Wii YouTube app. I mean, likely whichever one came sooner, but I don't remember, to be honest. Didn't Wii run Opera?
Yeah, Wii was Opera.
That's pretty funny when you think about it.
Was it?
Yeah,
I remember like basically like ran every website incorrectly.
yeah, that's why it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know why they chose Opera.
You know, probably because it was like the only one they could get to work or something. I don't know.
Or it was just the easiest to do.
Yeah, or the freest. Only thing they could like get licensed for or something like that. I don't know, man. Lack of surface spins is like very depressing right now, but whatever. We'll just be slow. Actually, no, it probably wasn't. It probably was the browser because it wasn't just YouTube. What was the name of that site that had a bunch of anime on it? It was like another video, just another video site. It was like arguably a competitor way back then. I think it started with a V, which doesn't really help very much. I don't think it's around anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Google Video. No. But whatever site that was, it was actually generally more reliable for anime than YouTube was. There's some surface, singular surface spin. Okay, that was definitely worth it. How many do I need for this? Is it 50 or is it 40? Because we've got 40 on lock, but 50 we are arguably a little short. Okay. Oh, it was only 40. Fair enough. But yeah, there was like some other crap that we watched that I know definitely wasn't YouTube. Like, Elfenlied. I am not doing this right. I don't know what right, like, means, but it's not this. It'll work, probably, maybe, but no one taught me how to solve Hamiltonian on the 3D surfaces. I haven't gotten that far in my studies yet.
Where all paths are valid.
Yeah,
and you
it's
jump.
true. You can jump.
Do you think that star always exists, or does it only spawn when the black hole's gone?
I don't know. But I would assume that it doesn't exist, but because there's other stars that are spawned by musical notes in the game like that, so and they're not like inside of black holes or whatever. Weird that I'm not doing the last one in the C slide. I'm not sure why that is, but whatever. Not my problem. Do, 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 do. I definitely did not catch the train here. I was probably supposed to go the other way. Since I don't remember any of the shortcuts, let's just try and go like a normal way. I don't really remember the normal way either, though. Yeah, I actually just don't know what I'm doing at all. Fair enough. What is the goal here? Oh, am I supposed to knock out all the... Oh god. No, you just go straight here. Oh, whatever. Okay. Maybe I'm missing star bits or something, but it should be fine. I don't need it. Gives me a spring. Wait a second. If this is when I was like streaming or whatever, when the heck was I playing RuneScape first? Because it was before that.
I mean, you just probably didn't stream it.
No,
right?
I definitely did. That's what I'm saying. I must have been playing RuneScape even like longer ago. Which is like weird to think.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was grade school, I guess. I was streaming in high school, so I do not know how to get up this.
I mean, I like recall playing the game when the console old school didn't exist.
Oh
So,
yeah,
like, it was
same.
before RuneScape 3, right? When was that?
RuneScape 3?
Yeah, when did old school become a thing? It was like 2014, right? That's pretty
I
recent,
don't remember
right?
when it was made, but the snapshot is from 2007, 2008?
Yeah, but I mean, that
Yeah,
was
it was a couple years after. Yeah. Oh, there's a cool skip on the stage. I'm not doing it.
I mean, I played it in middle school,
Same.
so that dates me to what exactly?
I don't know. It was like 6th, 7th grade for me. How old is a person in 6th, 7th grade?
You like add 5,
Okay. So,
like 2000, early 2000 or whatever.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't conflict with your streaming career. started streaming like in high school or whatever.
Yeah. I remember that back when I played old school, or RuneScape, if you will, like, I remember there was like a big deal about like the new update with like the hacking like first Sophonim quest or something. They're like, we're doing stuff in the desert, guys. And I was like, oh man, the desert is like a crazy mysterious place because you couldn't go there as like a...
I don't remember them updating Sophonim.
Yeah, like Icthorin's Literal Helper or something like crazy or like quests like that. Like Pyramid Wonders.
I never got that far in the game.
No, I
when
didn't either.
played.
Well, it was members only, and I was never a member.
It was always free.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would like grind out like skills because you finish all the quests, and then you're like, definitely aren't paying for the game because
Sure.
you're a child and do not know how to make money.
Although to be honest, it probably would have been valuable, like bonds or whatever, with in-game money. If like you understood that well enough.
Possibly. I don't think I was smart enough.
No,
back
I
then
was
to
definitely too
understand that.
stupid. I'm pretty sure I got scammed like multiple times when I was playing that game, so...
I didn't get scammed, and I actually did a lot of just actual trading, which I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I didn't like get properly scammed, but I got like,
I think I did get scammed. Well, no, I
haha,
did
you're a
get scammed
stupid
once.
kid, or kind of thing, like...
I think I got scammed once because a big money-making thing that I would used to do, which is terrible, honestly, looking back. Like, how was this possibly good? But I thought it was good at the time. Was selling coal. Like literally everyone wanted it. So coal was like always was a high liquidity. So you can always like, and like whenever I would just like sit around like in like various trading spots, and whenever people would say like, hey, I'm selling like coal for like cheap, I would just buy it. And then and then I would like go somewhere else where I knew people were asked for higher prices and sell there. But I would also just gather like coal myself and sell it. And there was one point where someone like they made a deal that was like it was like a contract, I guess. I don't even know what the right term is. They were like they wanted 1,000, like some like large number of coal or whatever for whatever, like 10,000 coal. I'm trying to remember exactly what the number. It was like a large number of coal. And it's like well, I don't have that much on hand. And they're like, it's okay, you can get it to me in like the next like, you know, week or whatever. But like, it's like hard to get like if you want that much resource for like training, like it's hard to get that much. There's no GE. So like, they were fine like doing like a promise to like, you know, like come back in like a week and I'll do this trade with you kind of thing. And they gave like a really good deal for it. It's like, okay, fine, I'll go and gather like coal, and then like they just went AWOL and it never showed up.
Sure.
So it's like kind of scam because I wasted my time, and there's also like
but you also
not
had all this coal now, right?
that I can just sell.
Yeah.
So it's
You're not really out very much.
not really out. That's probably the worst thing that happened to
Like,
me.
honestly, they probably missed out on that deal, right?
Yeah, they probably just like missed the
They
date.
probably just
like,
flaked. They probably just stopped playing. They probably forgot about it. Like, who knows? But
Yep.
it was likely not malicious, but
Mill, coal, and iron, smith, steel. Yeah. Well, people wouldn't buy like plates, but
yeah.
like people would buy steel. And I remember there was like stuff where like people would talk about like, oh, the steel price is up or the steel price is down. And you would like, there were like points where steel just became really valuable randomly, and then you would just like make a shit ton of steel bars and sell them. But
Does old school still have those like random events or whatever?
yeah, but they're not forced. You can dismiss.
Does it still have those like hacking bug swarms?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe I haven't seen them.
I know I've
watching
told this
people.
story before, but
Yeah.
back
a good one.
when I was playing, I don't know why, but I was like grinding my combat, and the place to do that was in Alcreed Palace, fighting the Alcreed warriors. At least at a certain level, that was like kind of the best place to do it. Or, I don't know, really, why I think this. But I thought it was the best place. Maybe I was wrong. I probably was wrong. But anyway, I was there fighting, like, Valkyrie warriors or whatever.
Yeah, I
and,
grinded there too because I was told the same thing. Probably also not a good place to grind.
I mean, it didn't seem bad. Maybe free to play. It's like one of the best.
Yeah, maybe free to play.
I mean, as usual, anything that has like decently high life points and low defense. So if they check those boxes and they like spawn a lot, then it's good, right? I mean, maybe it's not the best, but so anyway, yeah, there was one night that I was just fighting Valkyrie warriors or whatever, and fell asleep, and one of those bug swarms like showed up and like killed me. I like woke up and I was like in Lumbridge, and I went back and like some people were like laughing at me. They're like, "Man, you were fighting this bug swarm for like 10 minutes or something like that," and I was like, "Yeah, I fell asleep." I don't really communicate with many people in those days though, mostly because I was too slow of a typer. Like, it was before the time that I, like, really knew how to, like, type effectively.
It's like backwards for me. I used to talk to people all the time in RuneScape. Like, whenever you'd, like, I'd grind mining or whatever, and then there'd be someone else grinding mining, and then you'd have, like, a
Just have
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nowadays, like, whenever I play RuneScape, I just turn public chat off.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not even an option.
Yeah, no, I was just way too slow at typing. I couldn't, like, keep up. Honestly, I'm not really sure what in my life got me to, like, type faster, because it definitely wasn't, like, any, like, teaches typing programs or whatever. No, like, it wasn't, like, intentional dedicated practice. There was, like, some thing that I, did.
You learned touch typing.
I did, but, I mean, like, yeah, I learned it in grade school, but
So you probably didn't use it.
I think I actually still type properly, if you will. Like, more or
No,
less,
I mean,
yeah.
at the time is what I mean.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Like, maybe your speed increased when you switched to touch typing.
No, I always did that from the start. Like, me learning how to type, like, in school or whatever, was the first that I ever typed. I wasn't, like, typing before that, so... like, mouse-only kid or something, I don't really know. Amazing swords. Hold on. No, honestly, probably the thing that got me to practice typing was just like doing homework in high school or whatever. Although I don't know, I feel like actually it was probably more likely like whatever just chat things. It's like I don't know, like IRC or whatever speedrunning things. It was like, oh crap, I need to type faster, so I just like started typing faster. You know? Jumping ship. Had to learn how to type .done fast enough, right?
You don't need to type dot. You just pre-type
I
it.
know, I'm joking.
Yes.
Oh god, I don't remember what to do on this stage. How did they get away with this stage? It's like a mirror image of like that other stage. I don't remember where all these are. Also don't actually know if you need them. You probably do. Spending all day on the Nintendo forums. I thought you were gonna say that Nintendo teaches typing game or whatever.
I mean, Mario teaches typing.
Mario teaches typing. I actually did own that game. I definitely never beat it. But that's a game that one can like beat. Can you get up here? Oh shoot, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I had Mario teaches typing, and I had Jumpstart. Jumpstart. What is it called? Jumpstart teaches typing. I don't remember what the name of the game was, but there was a Jumpstart typing game. I had a couple Jumpstart games. I don't know if you know the Jumpstart games.
I'm familiar with Jumpstart, but I never really did it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I had. I remember 3rd grade. I had Jumpstart 3rd grade. Mario is missing. Never played that one. Yeah, honestly, the only one I really remember is Jumpstart 3rd grade. That game was great, actually.
I remember playing the hell out of like Math Rescue and Word
Math
Rescue.
Rescue. Oh my god. Or no, Math Blaster. What?
Well, Math Blaster also was good.
Okay, no, that's the one I had. Math
Yeah.
Blaster is the one I had.
No, Word Rescue, Math Rescue were like platform explosions, kind of like Math Blaster. They had just like a bunch, but it wasn't just like a bunch of different kinds of mini games. Just like a bunch of like platforming levels and like a series of levels. Each level had like, well, like in Word Rescue, they had like letters scattered throughout the level, and each level is supposed to spell like a word. So you have to get the letters like in order. And so it was like an exploration. You had to figure out where the letters are, then collect them in the right order, and blah blah. It was barely educational, to be honest, but it was like a fun like
Yeah.
Metroidvania kind of thing before Metroidvanias existed. Yeah, no, that was tons of fun. And the game had like there's sequence breaks and everything. Like I think there was like some sort of bug. Oh yeah, I remember when you spell the whole word, you get a key, and the key lets you unlock the door to the next stage. And when you like touch the door, then like your key gets consumed. But if you touch the door, if you collect all the words, and then you don't touch the ground and just immediately touch the door, then you'd go through the door without consuming your key. So you could like skip a stage, like if
the stars
the
aligned, if there was a
letter
letter
is
close
the
enough to the
line.
door.
Yeah. It was-
Amazing.
even back in elementary school, I was already speedrunning. What a video game.
I remember our school had so Math Blaster I actually owned, but oh, this is not where I wanted to go. God dang it. Oh, whatever. It was a game I played in because yeah, we had computers that had like a couple games on them. I think it was like Marble Drop. What is the name of that game? I've talked about this one before. It's like a it's like a puzzle game. Where basically there's some like complicated like series of marble drop. Yeah, so basically there's like some chutes at the top or whatever that just spit out marbles and then there's, you know, like a track, and the track is like got some like complicated features, like for example, there might be a, how do you get up there, what the heck? A path where like when one marble goes through it, like switches the thing, and now the next marble will go the other direction, kind of thing. Yeah. And basically there were these collectors at the bottom that had a series of colors on them, and the goal was to drop the marbles into the top in like the correct order so that like sequence of colors would be satisfied. And like as you drop the marbles, it would change the state of the board or whatever, so you had to like kind of like figure out in advance what the correct order was. But it was like a little more complicated than that because you could drop them in real time, and there were like instances later on where like marbles would get stuck in loops or whatever, and so you like had to like not only drop them in the right order, but kind of with like, you know, correct timings. Obviously not like strict, but so it was interesting. I don't remember where the skip is here. Probably here.
I think I played back in the day. I mean, they also, what was it, Treasure Mountain? Another good edutainment game. And Operation Neptune.
Don't know any of these games. Dang,
Dude. You had a terrible childhood.
I mean, I played heckin' Lode Runner, and I played Power Pete. Those were the bee's knees. Those are the game. That was like Lode Runner or Power Pete. I don't actually know which one, but it was like the first video game I ever played, like when I was 3 years old. We had both of them. I don't know how to do this. I'm just gonna find the Cataquack. I don't know where to jump at all. This isn't gonna work. Because we had a Mac actually. It was like the first computer I had. It's like some crappy Mac box thing. And yeah, there was like a thing where I guess the PCs like came with a bunch of games, and I think it came with these games.
Yeah. Same.
And so yeah, like one day like Dad like showed it to us, and I was like, yeah, I'm like digging this or whatever. And I played the heck out of it. Like Power Pete, dude, I played that game way too much. Oh god, please.
This seems a little broken.
Yeah. Oh, Putt Putt! Yeah, there was some of those games. I only played the demos of Putt Putt because they had like, in any of those games they had demos for like all the other games. I played Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam were the ones that I had. Those are like all on Steam now. Like every now and again I like see that and I was like, I should just play these games, they're amazing. I would totally do it.
And people speedrun Putt
I
Putt Saves the Zoo.
How do I get this? I guess there's a Cataquack somewhere, but I can almost certainly triple jump to it. This stage had so many triple jump skips that I do not remember. Okay. Are you joking? God damn it. But yeah, I never played any of the Putt Putt games like fully. I never played any of those Spy Fox games fully. don't remember what other ones there are that I should be cognizant of, but... This is not gonna work, is it? Okay. Boy, I can't believe how legitimately I'm doing this stage right now. It's like really painful. Alright, enough of that. I think I'm just getting too tired to, like, do these things properly. But yeah, I also had, Incredible Machine. Incredible Machine was amazing. The same creators of that, released a game on Steam, like, a couple years ago or whatever, but they, like, basically remade Incredible Machine without, like, the IP or whatever. Because it's such an amazing game. And I played that on stream. I don't know if you guys remember that one. It's like
I do.
Contraption Maker. Yeah.
No, thank you, game.
Yeah.
When I was in school, like there's a few games that we had like temporarily. Like we had a computer that had a game, and then we came back later, and that computer wasn't around anymore. There was one game I can't remember what it's called. It was a lot like Incredible Machine, but it was like different. It's like a different company, different game, but it's like the same like concept.
Interesting.
And so it was a lot of fun. I think it was more than just that. I think that was just like a small part of the game, so it was probably like not fully fleshed out. I think it had like a bunch of other like small mini game things in it that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so it was that game, and I also had, I think they came in like a bundle or whatever. I got, what is it called? The Lost Mind of Dr. Brain?
It's a good game name.
Yeah, that game is awesome. That was definitely an educational game, and that was actually, honestly, I probably, like, there's, like, things
Learn something?
in that game that I definitely, like, actually learned from it, yeah.
Wow.
So, basically, the way that game worked, I've probably mentioned it before, but, the way that game worked was, also the plot was that Dr. Brain, is like some, like, you know, mad scientist, if you will. He has, like, this lab rat, and he's trying to do some, like, crazy experiment where, he's trying to get this bee to eat cheese or something like that. I don't remember, but, like, the whole premise is he's trying to, like, use, like, the rat's, like, affinity for cheese and, like, transfer that to the bee, I guess. That's kind of the idea. But it goes wrong for whatever reason, and instead he, like, transfers his brain into the rat. Don't exactly understand how that one happens, but...
I mean, that seems pretty reasonable to know what happens in
Yeah.
these kinds of experiments.
So it's, like, kind of a goofy premise, and his, like, daughter, niece, I don't remember, she basically, like, has to, like, go up to his, like, crazy, like, castle in the mountains or whatever. Don't ask me why he has a crazy castle in the mountains, but, you know, whatever, mad scientist, right? And, like, basically help him, like, fix this problem. But, like, it's funny because, like, the whole time, you're, like, it's this rat that you're, like, talking with or whatever. Because that's who has the brain. And, you know, Dr. Brain is just, like, in his chair, like, comatose or whatever. So the way the game worked was there were, like, the different sections of the brain, and you, like, had to, like, fix them one at a time, and each one was, like, a different, like, sub-game kind of thing.
Okay.
And so you would do the sub-game, and there would be, like, levels in it or whatever, and there was, like, easy, medium, hard kind of stuff, and you'd basically just get enough points to, like, finish that part of the brain. And you did all the different parts of the brain, and then, like, you beat the game or whatever. But, like, a lot of the mini-games in that were, like, actually awesome. So, like, one of the ones I remember for sure was... Oh god, there's a lot of them, they're just amazing. So, there was one for music, and the way that one worked was... Where am I going? I have no idea. Was they would play a song for you, and they would show you the musical score. And they would then shuffle the measures of the musical score, and like or I guess they would just be shuffled to start and they would play the song for you. And like your goal was to unshuffle the musical score, the measures of the musical score. And like what you could do is at any point in time you could play what you have currently and then like compare that to the actual proper like answer or whatever and try to figure out like what's wrong or whatever. But as you got to the higher difficulties, not only would they be shuffled, but they could also be inverted or like flipped. And so like they would play whatever garbage you have there and you would have to like fix the score. And once it was right, you would I'm so not doing this, oh my god. You would like finish the stage or whatever. But it was like all like, you know, like Mozart and like whatever classical music. And it was just hilarious like hearing them all messed up and figuring out how to fix them or whatever. So that was an awesome one. There was another one that was called Motor Programming, in which there was like this little, it was like a grid, and you had this like little robot dude, and you had commands. It was like move forward, turn right, turn left, or whatever, and they would give you like a set of them for each one, and on the grid there would be these brains, and you had just direct your robot around to like collect the brains using the few commands that you had. So it's like, yeah, it was like move forward, it was turn left, turn right, stand still, and then there was also like, pick up, obviously. And so you had to like get that good. But the thing that was interesting about it, because that seems pretty like basic, there was like not too many like command spots or whatever. It's like, I don't know, 6 or 7 like long. The thing that was interesting about it was that in the higher difficulties you could have subroutines, and so a subroutine was a command, and you would like have to create a subroutine and then like use that subroutine in the main routine. And so yeah, and there was like double layered nesting of subroutines, and you could call the second subroutine from like the main routine or the first subroutine, and I don't think you could do recursion, but still, it was like interesting. There was another one that was, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a memory game. And it was like kind of an interesting memory game. It was like a little bit different than like, you know, just like a typical like matching cards kind of memory game or whatever. In that they would give you an item, and it would have a name. So he would just give you like a red brick, for example. And on the screen, there's like file cabinets, like a bunch of different file cabinets, and they were like, you know, different colors and different sizes or whatever, in different places. And you just put the item in a file cabinet, your choice, and then he'd give you another item, you put it in a file cabinet, so on and so forth. Later, while this is going, he would say, retrieve the red brick, and you'd have to remember where you put it. And the thing was, like, that was interesting about it was, like, you're supposed to, like, kind of, you know, place these things in file cabinets in ways that allowed you to remember where they were, right? So, you know, you might put the red brick in the red file cabinet or whatever. But it was, like, kind of goofy because in the higher difficulties, they would start getting, like, weirder. The objects would be a lot more, like, abstract and, like, weird names. Like you'd be like, retrieve the Flurble Wobble, and the Flurble Wobble was like some like just strange, you know, creature with like 3 legs, and it was like multiple colors and like had an antenna or something, you know. And so it's like you have to like try and figure out like how to even like make sense of these different objects in your mind and how to remember them and how to file them away. It was like a pretty interesting concept, honestly. And it's like, yeah, that's like the kind of thing that's like decent like memory practice, honestly. That's the kind of thing that's like learning how to learn or whatever, right? Like not even just like short-term memory kind of stuff. It's like how do you file away certain things that you learned to like remember them better or whatever. That was super close. So that was a fun one. There was one that was like a 3-dimensional maze. It was pretty simple, but still cool. Oh yeah, and then there was one that I still can't remember the rules of. Yeah, okay. But that one was interesting because it like taught you different like alphabets, if you will. So it was basically, I think the way the game worked was there was like a grid, and you were like getting tiles that were like being fed to you, kind of like maybe like in Tetris, if you will, but they're just like squares. But like you kind of can see like how many tiles you have pending or whatever, and you just place them down wherever you like in the grid. And so like you might have the numbers like 1 through 5, let's say. Like this isn't what it is, but let's just say like you have the numbers 1 through 5, and you like place them down as they come in, and the goal is to like match 2 or more adjacent. Which like sounds really easy. The grid's like actually pretty large, so like fine, no problem. You just like put them down in such a way that you can like always have space next to like each tile or whatever, right? But the thing that was interesting was that the tiles weren't actually shown to you. They were like question marks. Maybe this was only in the higher difficulties, but I think there were question marks, and he would say like the name of the thing. And I think there were like, God, yeah, this one I like just don't remember very well, but either he would say it or he would show you like a symbol that means it in a like different from like what you're seeing. And so like you wouldn't actually see the tile, you would get like information about the tile basically. So like one example was the Roman numerals, for example. So like if you don't know Roman numerals, this is a way to learn Roman numerals. He would say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But like on your board and in the tiles, you would have like the Roman numerals. So you're like, wait, which one's 1, which one's 2, right? Which one's 5, whatever. And like, you know, there would be like 100 and like 50 or whatever. So you have to like know the different letters. There was one for sign language, like letters, which I have forgotten by now, but I mean, that was cool. There was also one for like element, like periodic table elements. That might have been all of them. It's like a interesting. I remember it being like interesting. I'm probably not describing it correctly, but well, like I'm pretty sure that was like the first time I was ever introduced to like Roman numerals, for example. I'm pretty sure that's where I learned Roman numerals. So yeah, Lost Mine of Dr. Brain. That game was awesome. There's a couple more minigames that I don't remember at all, but I would like totally replay that game if it wasn't a 16-bit game. Like a little hard to run these days.
You basically have to run on a VM.
Yeah, exactly. I think I still have the disc somewhere, but oh, actually, I'm looking at it. Holy, what? Why is it on my shelf? Amazing. Play it in a browser version of DOSBox. That sounds safe. I've seen those sites before. They all seem very sketchy, but I mean, worth it, maybe. Maybe I'll open up my old laptop and start like playing some of these more like sketchy things.
Don't understand this player I'm watching and why they're making this really easy puzzle very, very complicated.
I wouldn't worry about it.
They seem to have some serious memory issues.
Me too.
By the way, you know how like people like drop like bombs and then don't look at the explosion and they don't see it reveal a secret? This player dropped a power bomb in a glass tube to check if it would break, and left.
Just left the screen before it blew up.
No, it actually blew up off screen and exploded. You can hear the glass explode, and he still left,
Amazing.
but he didn't look and didn't listen.
Yeah.
So that's a new one.
Amazing. Oh yeah, speaking of Power Pete. So apparently, I saw this a couple months ago, but apparently that game is like currently open source on GitHub. Like you can just like download it for free. And it's like updated to be like 64-bit version and like all this stuff. And I was like, dude, I need to play this game again. This game is like actually my childhood. Like we always say like, you know, hecking Super Mario Galaxy, this game was my childhood or whatever, but like, no, this was my like teenagehood. Power Pete was my childhood.
Go, Mario.
Like, I was like unusually obsessed with that game. So in kindergarten, my kindergarten was like half days for whatever reason. I don't really remember why. And like it was like half the classes in the morning, half the classes in the afternoon, so it's kind of just like 2 classes. Like we didn't really meet the other classes or whatever because we weren't there at the same time. And I was in the afternoon, and so every morning before kindergarten, I beat Power Pete. I must have beat that game like hundreds of times.
Like a daily ritual.
Yeah, it's like actually disgusting.
I wonder how well you remember that game.
Oh, I'm sure I remember it really well, to be honest. Like, I'm like thinking about it right now, and I'm like, yeah, I can like pretty much remember the map of the first level, like off the top of my head. It's like actually gross. It's like actually disgusting. I mean, I'm sure when if I boot it up, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, I didn't remember this correctly or whatever, but, you know. So that game was, like, interestingly, that game is like, kind of falls pretty far outside of the genre of game I usually play, in a lot of ways. It's like a top-down, like, shooter game. You've seen, like, what was that game I played on, like, you remember that weird game that I played on, from, like, was it NES or SNES, like, Virtual Console or whatever? Not too long ago, that was, like...
Yes, I do.
Like a top-down shooter game or whatever. It's kind of like that, actually, in some ways, but the thing that was, like... I mean, the theme was definitely way, like, cuter. It wasn't, like, this gritty, you know, like, sci-fi game or whatever. The plot of that game was that you're in, like, this toy store, and, like, all the toys, like, come to life at night or whatever, you know, when no one's around kind of thing. So, like, you know, night at museum kind of thing, except I think this was before that. And the, like, villainous, like, toys, so, like, the dinosaurs and, like, the robots and the, like, whatever, they kidnap the stuffed bunnies, and it's up to the action figure toy, Power Pete, to, like, save the little bunnies. And so you're in these, like, I guess you could say, like, fantasy worlds, if you will, but they're, like, of different kinds. So, like, there was a prehistoric world, and there was, like, a sci-fi world, and there was, like, a candy world, and, you know, just different, like, areas like that. And basically, you would go around, you would get different, like, guns or whatever, because you're this cool, like, GI action figure kind of dude. With, like, giant double cleft chin. Like, that kind of, you know, very cool dude. And, you know, all the guns, I think, were, like, actually kind of, like joke weapons or whatever. Like, you had, like, a jawbreaker shooter and, like, I don't really remember, but, like, kind of cutesy, like, weapons or whatever. And you would, like, explore these levels, and it was, like, it was, like, free roaming, and I think that's probably part of the thing that I liked about it. And you would find, like, keys to open doors, and you would, you know, shoot the enemies, and you would collect power-ups, and you would find all the bunnies, and you beat the level. And there was, like, 15 levels or something like that. And they were all, you know, 10 minutes long or something if you knew what you're doing. Stairs get me once again. But yeah, I don't know, I love that game. But it definitely was, like, I guess an exploration game, to a certain extent. Like, the levels were not strictly linear, I guess, if you will. because like there was you know 6 rabbits or whatever. You just had to collect them all in whatever order. Like usually the paths were like not too terribly complex. You know, there would just be like a branch and you would get like a rabbit or whatever. But some of the stages were like pretty open. So, you know, there's like various gimmicks as you go through the levels, like, you know, crumble, like bridges or something, I don't really remember. Like warp teleporters or something in the sci-fi world. What am I supposed to do here? But I mean, yeah, it's kind of like funny to think that like the objective of that game was to like save these little stuffed rabbits. I think about that sometimes. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That is the one link. They changed the name to Mighty Mike when it got bought by someone. I don't know. I don't know what the story was there. But it was Power Pete when I played it. It's still Power Pete in my heart. A legendary game. Pretty sure I was supposed to stop that, but whatever, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What? So yeah, it was that game and Lode Runner. Lode Runner was a lot harder. That game was also like a lot more puzzly. I think Lode Runner Lode Runner was interesting in that you could kind of just go to any stage in the game. There was like 150 stages on like that order. And like, all you have to do to beat the game is play the last stage. So I've like seen credits or whatever, but I don't think I've ever beaten like all the stages in the game. I've beaten a lot of them probably, but that game was actually really weird in retrospect. I was like too young to even understand what was going on in that game. I don't know what the plot is. You have like, I guess you're just some like, you know, treasure hunter or whatever, and you just collect like the treasures or whatever. But that game was like a side-scrolling, I guess you could call it a platformer, but you couldn't jump. You could only fall and climb ladders. But you could also dig. And so the thing that was interesting about that game was that, assuming that the block was diggable, there was like diggable and non-diggable blocks. Most of the blocks were usually diggable. You could dig to your left or to your right, because it was like tile-based or whatever. And you could not dig straight down. So if you were in a single tile hole, like single tile wide hole, you were stuck. And you either had to like restart the level or wait because the holes would refill. And when the holes refill, if you're in there, you just die. So in other words, you restart the level. So what you had to do if you wanted to get through a 2-tile thick like floor is you had to dig 2 tiles, like dig to your left, step to the right, dig to your left, so that it was 2 tiles wide. Jump in and then dig one of those 2 spots. And if it was like a 3-tile deep, you had to like do an inverted staircase like that. And so the goal of that game, I believe, was to just collect all the gold in a level. And again, there was like more mechanics. There was like teleporters and various other things I don't really remember. But the other main thing in that game was there were these, like, I guess they were like cultists or something. I don't really know. They were like these red-robed dudes. And if they touched you, they ate you. They're like cannibals, which I did not really understand that was what was happening when I was a kid. they like just eat you to death and you like lose the stage, so you have to start over. And in order to deal with those guys, you have to dig a hole under them so that they fall in the hole. They get stuck, and then the hole refills itself and they like die or whatever. They respawn because apparently they can and you can't, but... So yeah, that was a game. It was kind of puzzly, but also kind of like, you know, you're like avoiding these guys who are chasing after you, like almost Pac-Man style, where they like try to like corner you and stuff. Yeah. I mean, that game was pretty fun. I think I like Harpy more, but... The computer game that I definitely still think is like one of the best games of all time, though. I mean, I've streamed this one like multiple times. Is Grunts. You guys have seen me play that game, maybe. If you haven't, there's recordings of it. That game rules. All of that game. Like, still to this day, like, nostalgia aside, one of the best games I've ever played. I got that game when I was like 5, and I couldn't. Well, no, it wasn't that I couldn't read. I like didn't want to read. I was like of the age where I was like, ah, words, screw this. So like I had like my like parents or my sister read it for me, but like they didn't want to be there all the time that I was playing this game. So I basically got to a point where I like wasn't reading the like tips anymore or whatever, the books that like A were teaching you how to play and B were like giving hints or whatever. And yeah, I got super stuck in like the second world in that game when I was like that young, because it's not easy. It's not an easy game. Like I literally did not like could not figure out what to do. I was like just too stupid as like a 5 or 6 year old or whatever. So I had to go back to that game later when I was like older. I don't remember when I went back to it, but I like was finally able to like continue. And when I got, so that game has, I think, well, it doesn't matter. I got to the last world, level 3 out of 4 in the last world, and I got stuck. I still know where I got stuck too, and I could not finish the game. I had to give up because I was too stupid. That's like a little like, I don't know, 10, 11, who knows. So like it was again like years later that I went back and like finally like replayed the whole game and I finally finished it. I like figured out what to do. And the the like thing that got me stuck in that stage, by the way, I'm pretty sure like the mechanism, if you will, that's like in that level. No, it wasn't 8 3, it was 8-2. It was 8-2. Second, third to last world. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Like the puzzle mechanism in that level that got me stuck is like replicated in a different but similar form in Lumens and Shades. So basically what I'm saying is like 10-year-old me or whatever would not be able to beat Lumens and Shades. Although if I'm being honest, like 30-year-old me or however old I am now is also not able to beat Lumens and Shades. This game is hard. Every time I go back to do the final puzzle in that game, it actually takes me hours. I was like...
I mean,
yeah.
the puzzle is also really long.
It's huge, I know. Yeah. Game doesn't exist. You know, I have a problem, and that's that I want to add a game to add a song to the game, which requires writing a song.
I mean, you've written several songs to the game.
I know. You know how long that took me.
Sure. I mean, you got them done.
Eventually. But there's a bit of, you know, doing it while I was on a roll versus doing it after not writing songs for 3 years or whatever.
I mean,
Don't wanna-
continuing to not write
Don't
music
want to
is
install
not
the tracker again, Link? You think I didn't do that? Do you think it's not open right now? You hear that? That is the tracker. Screw you.
Good song.
Yeah. No, I have Visual Studio installed. I have the hacking tracker. Anyway. I don't know. The fact of the matter is that releasing games is like sucks. That is the sad truth. The actual process of releasing the game is not... It's not fun, it's not easy, and it's not interesting. It's like, it's just annoying. I hate it. Also, if I release the game, I have to support the game. I mean, I'm gonna release the game someday, but not
Please
exactly
do.
looking forward to being in a perpetual state of, you know, must support game or whatever. Because we all
mean-
know, like, day one, there's gonna be, like, people that are like, yeah, this game doesn't run. I'm like, well, sorry.
It's gonna be mostly.
I'm not gonna know what to
doesn't
do.
work.
I'm like, I don't have, like, the testing resources for, like, different systems and stuff.
It's gonna be mostly my controller doesn't work and this puzzle is very hard. How do I solve it?
Could be the last greenlit project to release a game. Maybe. Maybe. Just throw the zip file into the ether. Yeah. I suppose, but there is a little bit of, like, the price of the game or whatever giving people the impression that it's, like, worth playing. You know? Like, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think that making a game free is, like, actually the best way to, like, get it to as many people as possible. Or to get as many people interested as possible. It's, like, kind of
Hey.
counterintuitive, but...
Sell a game for $4, people expect it to be garbage and don't buy it.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for playing my
I
game.
mean, unless it's like a mobile game, then it's expected.
Expected to be garbage? Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Ugh. I mean, I actually have literally no clue what to price the game at, but... I don't think I'll ever know. I'll price it and I still won't know what to price it at.
I feel one reading comprehension.
You see no correlation
No.
between price and quality? No, I agree, but... intelligent people have that... have that perspective. Oh god, I'm sitting down. Okay. Ugh, my feet are killing me, dude. I can't believe I stood that whole stream. I'm kind of proud of myself. That was like 4.5 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I was doing it during the Nico streams as well, but those games are, or those streams are like more like 2 hours, 2.5. I don't know. There was a time where I was like trying to stand during all my streams, but the problem is I can't play like PC games while standing because I don't have like a standing desk, and I'm definitely not using my like, I can't like mouse and keyboard. Send it to Steven Sausage Roll, dude. Steve Lavelle. Yeah, ask him how much. I mean, I don't know if the game is worth $40, but I mean, if I'm pricing it like kind of just in the range of games like it that are, you know, similarly just similar or whatever, it'd probably be like between 10 and 20, but yeah, I don't know. But honestly, that's like not even like my biggest like concern when it comes to releasing the game. So I'll just pick a random number. Unfortunately, Steam doesn't let you to like actually pick just like completely random. Like you can't like say I want this to be like $11.37 or whatever.
It has to be like normal
There's
numbers.
like normal number because they have like a um like you well yeah, I don't remember exactly. Maybe you can, but you might have to do it manually for every currency if you do that. Like the way that it
Oh,
works is like they have like you can set like kind of specific price points and then like it automatically says like yeah, this is what, you know, the similar price point would be in like different currencies or whatever. So you don't have to like do all those conversions yourself because it's not like direct. Like things are still like no matter what the currency is, like things are still selling for, you know, like flat dollar amounts or like 99 cents or whatever. So yeah, I mean, you can like look at different games in different currencies and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, this currency is just cheaper." Like even taking like exchange rate into account. So now you know. Now you know. But yeah, that's information you can learn on your own, if you will. But I honestly, I'm probably not even like. First of all, it's been long enough since I'd like even checked that it might not be the same anymore. Second of all, I might not be remembering correctly. So like, you know, take everything I just said with a grain of salt. But um, yeah. Ugh. Okay, well I beat half the game. Obviously, I'm not doing the whole game in one sitting, but maybe I can finish it tomorrow. I don't know if the second half is longer than the first half. I don't remember.
how many stars do you have?
61, half of them. I just beat the game, so. But yeah, I can't remember if the later half of the stars are faster or slower overall. Like, I know for a fact that like this route for 120 stars does not get you to like game clear nearly as fast as like a just a game like an any percent run would. Like you're doing a bunch of stars that are way slower than you would in an any percent, but you've got to do them all anyway, and it doesn't matter when you beat the game the first time. So, you know, obviously do what's optimal for the whole route, but you know, you're never like getting an any percent time while doing a 100% run. Which there's some games that you kind of can, but I mean that's rare, but you know, not the case here. In any case. Well, now you guys know. Power Pete, Pajama Sam are like on my radar. So if I'm like, you know, sitting around not doing something one day and I'm like, oh, I don't know what to play or whatever, if you guys like pester me with one of those things, I might just do it. But should probably go to bed. Oh yeah, it's like almost exactly my
It's
bedtime.
yeah, it's
Perfect.
pretty late.
Pester me with Chip Challenge. I mean, I own the games, actually. I still haven't played them. I have them on Steam.
I want to watch you play this game still. I
This is
mean,
actually hilarious. Like, I didn't know Steam did this. Okay, there's recent games and then there's like Play Next. Players like you love these unplayed games in your library. First one in the list, Chip Challenge 1.
it doesn't shock me.
Yeah, second game in the list is Papers, Please, apparently.
That was a fun game.
That game, like, I want to play that game, but I feel like, just from like the few things I know, it feels like potentially like a little overwhelming, just in terms of like multiple endings or like decisions and like stuff like that.
It's
Like,
a game that's like, I think they kind of tend you to do
just
multiple playthroughs.
yeah.
They like you get to the end and they have this like chart of like here are like 800 endings you could have gotten, and I got one, and I'm like, well, my personal experiences when I finished the game was to not do any of the other endings, but I think the way the game is structured is that there are like
Good endings
some
or
number
whatever,
of like
or more
good
interesting
endings.
because that was
Yeah,
kind of
so
how it worked in
there's a lot of bad endings where you just die.
yeah,
So
sure.
there's just like yeah, it's like trying to find all the good endings. I think is really the real objective.
I don't know how like difficult the actual like gameplay is either, because like I mean you like have to like look for discrepancies in like the papers or whatever, right? Like
Yeah,
can't that be like kind of hard to like do fast and like accurately?
you get faster as you
Well,
go.
of course you do, but like it I guess I'll ask, like, is there any, or if you even know, is there anything that like requires you to like be really, really good to like, make progress or whatever? Or
I
is it like, if you're just
do
like decent
not.
enough, you'll be fine?
I don't know.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine.
I think for at least many of the endings, being decent enough is fine.
Hmm.
I don't know if there are endings that specifically require you to be like very good.
Gotcha.
Because I think like mechanically the way it works is like how much money you get is based off of like how many
People you
you
like
get
arrest or
correct,
whatever.
and that's just like purely time based.
Right. Yeah.
So like the faster you do and the more correct they are, the like more money you'll get. And having cash will like
I assume
potentially
there's like
affect stuff.
penalties for being, well,
Yeah,
actually,
there's penalties for being incorrect. I'm trying to remember exactly the mechanic. I think it's just like if you're wrong, there's no penalty. Like, you just don't get the money from doing it right.
hmm.
So you think you get like one like coin for every correct person you do. But if you make too many mistakes, then they'll give you a penalty, like a 5 gold, like minus gold penalty.
Hmm.
And like if you make too many mistakes, like the penalty keeps going up, and then I think eventually they'll basically just get bad end. I'm pretty sure if you
Uh-huh.
uh,
Yeah, because I was like,
but
if it's actually really just time-based and like you get them for right but not for wrong, isn't the best like answer to just
yeah, so you can get a
click pass, click
couple
pass?
you can get a couple wrong
Uh-huh.
basically. So it's okay to go fast, and then like once you've made a couple mistakes, you have to
Right.
start being careful.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen, like, I don't know like any of the plot, but I have like seen some of the like the gameplay or whatever, and like, people are doing things like, like intentionally letting people through, and I was like, I guess this is story related or something, but I don't really know, and it's like whatever,
Yeah.
interesting, cool. Like,
Yeah, that's like kind of part of it. Is like there's other games that do something similar, but this is like one of the first that I'm like really familiar with. There's part of the reason people like it is that they
hmm,
like it's a game where a big part of the game initially is just kind of introducing you to like the mechanics of the game, and they
hmm,
keep just increasing the complexity of the mechanics.
hmm,
But like meanwhile, they like make once you like understand mechanics enough, then the game can like ask you to intentionally do the mechanics incorrectly or correctly.
hmm,
And now playing the game as intended is like now a choice. And
right,
they can make like interesting decisions
hmm,
like based on that. and I think that's like a big reason why people like really like it. I think mechanically that looking for discrepancies is like personally not like that fun. It's
Mm-hmm.
okay.
It's grading papers in college or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So well, it kind of like wears itself a little bit on me after a bit, but like
Mm-hmm.
the whole like the the choices that you make that kind of drive the flow. Some flow plots, some don't. Like some of them are just like a moral question, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, do you have feelings about a fictional character making their plea to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then of course, after you've beaten the game, it kind of becomes like do I just try to find all the endings, like
Right. Find all the
ignore
branching
everything
paths.
else, right? Like just try to like do the endings.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah. I still think that the like most complicated, like, I mean, obviously like a lot of visual novels do this, but the most complicated like visual novel like game that I've ever played, and I think it's kind of like infamous for being like ridiculous, is Long Live the Queen.
hmm
That game was awesome, but
I would say
also
Papers,
like
Please is like very similar to Long Live the Queen in like many
interesting.
ways. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Like I got like a good end in that game, but that's one of those games where it's like interesting because like there's enough like varied storylines that you like learn things in different storylines that like kind of come together in ways that like the actual like character in like the game will never learn all these things in a single playthrough, but like
hmm
you're learning about the world or whatever and like understanding various things that like build this bigger story, and it's like it's pretty good. Pretty good game. Not familiar with Long Live the Queen? Just look up the trailer, it's cute. But basically, um yeah, it like presents itself as like this like kind of cutesy like I don't know, slice of life like dress up like I don't know, but like actually it is if you'll excuse me for, quoting the people, it is the Dark Souls of visual novels.
What does that
um
even mean?
um yeah, no, it's pretty intense actually
I
in
thought the
terms
Dark
of
Souls official novels was a Stanley Parable.
maybe. But no, it's like the like amount of choices you have in this game for like branching like storylines and stuff is like intense. And it's also like so the way that it works is your character has like a zillion stats, the princess, and depending on like every day you get to like have her, study in like different fields, but you can't do everything, and you can only like pick a couple of them or whatever, and they will increase various like stats. There's like a bunch of stats, and um also depending on what you do, it like affects like her mood, which is also like stats in that. And depending on her mood, she can and can't do various things in like the this like section of the game where you're like training her or whatever. And there's also this whole thing where she has like different outfits, and the outfit that she wears like determines also like the impact on the stats that various things have, blah blah blah. And then there's like the story section or whatever. And I think there's like instances where these things kind of like get interrupt each other and stuff like that. But it's like the story section where you'll like do whatever you do, like maybe you're meeting with some like prince or something to talk about economics or whatever, and um there might be choices, right? Like some just like what do you say to this or what do you do in this situation? And you can make whatever choice you like, but many of the choices aren't just like, okay, this is a branching path or whatever. So like, let's say I have three choices, now there's like three branching paths. It's not exactly that because every single one of those choices is whether or not it works or fails or like has some intermediate state or whatever is based on your stats. Some like, complicated. You don't know what it is, right? So like usually you can like kind of guess. So like if you're like talking about economics or whatever, it's like you try to like convince them of like something. If your math stat is like too low or whatever, I'm like making things up, but your math stat is too low, you just like fail to convince them or whatever. But if it's like high enough, then like you succeed and maybe they like do something for you or whatever. Um, Whatever. That's actually probably a pretty bad example, but um, the thing that's like crazy is that like just because you succeed doesn't mean it's the right thing. Like there's instances where like you're progressing like certain storylines correctly by failing a check, but still choosing that option. It's like, oh my God. And like so there's like this whole like crazy balance of like which stats do you up, when do you up them, how do you make sure that you can like raise them at certain days and so on and so forth. And like um yeah, it's crazy. And obviously like you die most of the time when you like end up failing in various ways. Like someone like comes and assassinates you or whatever, and like if you like made a bad choice, you just like die. Or if you have too low stats, you just like die in like certain situations, and maybe you avoid that situation by making a different choice earlier in the game, or like maybe there's yeah, I don't know. Super complicated. And like you beat the game by like surviving to your coronation, because I think that the general plot is that like the queen has died and you are like getting like coronated or whatever, and I don't remember if like you can't because you're like not quite old enough or whatever, and there's like some law that you have to like be of age like in this fantasy kingdom or what, but um or if there's just some time gap between the death of the queen and the coronation of the next princess or whatever. I don't remember what the legal system was there, but if you survive, then you like beat the game and you get an ending, right? Depending on like basically how you survived, because the late game stuff is like, there's like someone who like tries to go to war with you or whatever, and you have to like, rally your troops and like survive the war, or there's like some like super assassin that you have to like defeat or whatever, like depending on what story branch you're in. Again, I'm like making things up, but you get the point. Um, anyway, I got like one ending in that game that wasn't death, and it was like really hard to get, and there was still like so much like mystery left in the world that I hadn't like learned about that I remember being like super curious about it too, but um yeah, it was like really hard. I had, like copious notes and it's painful. I'm sure most people just like look it all up, but I mean there was enjoyment for me in like doing the brute forcing or whatever, because it's not just like brute force like you might find in like many visual novels. It's like now that you
You have
have
to
this
actually like
information, you
think
have to
about
like
it.
puzzle out what order you like train these stats in and
Right.
so on and
Because
so
like
forth.
everything you do is like a sacrifice, which like
Yeah,
in some
exactly.
ways gives like the whole, I don't know, roguelike experience, I guess.
Yeah, no, it really kind of is. If you're like doing that, I mean, obviously it's not random. None of it's random, but if you're just like playing that game from scratch like a couple times, because you start over when you die. I mean, you can make saves, but you start over when you die, and like that, it's like surprising how quickly things can like diverge very extremely. And you're like you'll play the game like one way and you'll like make like some decision that seems kind of like meaningless, and the next time you'll be like, oh, this didn't really matter, let me just try the other thing, and like all of a sudden the next day like your cousin's coming over and she like takes you to the forest with her and you're like, why am I here? And it's like just completely different than what happened before. So in some ways it like feels quite random until you've like played it a lot, you know? So yeah, I don't know. It's actually, if like that's the kind of thing that you enjoy, it's a game I recommend. But I haven't like completed it myself, but I definitely did enjoy it. Wait, I should not scroll through Steam because I know that's the last thing I need to do right now. I need to go to sleep, but also my voice is like dying because I never got up to get water. I just kept powering through. Mario.
Whoops.
Yeah, whoops. At the end there, I was like, I don't know how to jump anymore. Let me just do the normal routes. Very sad. Yeah. I don't like drinking before going to bed either because I like have to go to the bathroom when I wake up. It's like or like painfully have to go to the bathroom when I wake up instead of just having to normally go to the bathroom when I wake up. But I'll probably drink something because my throat is like raspy as heck right now. And I've been talking way more than usual. Usually I just like sit here and make noises or whatever. Whatever. We finish this game tomorrow maybe, or over the weekend. And then RuneScape on Monday. And then RuneScape on Tuesday. And then RuneScape on Wednesday. Um,
Seeing a trend.
and then eventually it's November 18th and I'll play Pokemon, but every day before that I'll probably play RuneScape.
We should finish
We should finish
starting our route.
Yeah, I know. And maybe that takes
Like,
precedence over Mario. I don't know. I mean, you'll be gone, so I'll probably just have to like do it on my own, but it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'll figure
Well,
something
I
out.
was gonna say like,
Ship it
unfortunately,
your
because
way.
might be really busy tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like tomorrow I actually could be able to help, and then you can play, during Shabbos, and then after Shabbos we can like finish the route, but or
Oh,
finish
you'll
part of
be
the
around
route.
on Saturday night?
Yeah,
Oh,
Saturday
okay. I
night
thought it
and
was like all
Sunday.
weekend or whatever.
It starts Sunday night.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
we can probably pound it out Saturday, Sunday then.
yeah.
Yeah, we've got time
I just might be hopefully not super busy
on
and not
Sunday.
like
Yeah.
suddenly, oh, I have to meet with the group in India again, and that's like Saturday night, and then I have to meet with some other group on Sunday. Like, I wouldn't shock if that's asked.
Sure. All right. Gonna cut stream. Thanks for watching. Good night. See you guys around. Peace.